Good morning from Crawfordsville High School, where this morning the 2021 IHSAA Wrestling Sectional will be held. 10 teams competing for today's event. Covington, Crawfordsville, Fountain Central, North Montgomery, North Vermilion, Park Heritage, Southmont, South Vermilion, Western Boone, and Zionsville make up those 10 teams. This is Dan Welder along with Eric Hopkins. Hoppy, good
Yes,
to
sir.
have you along today.
Good to be here.
Graduate,
See ya.
Crawfordsville High School in 1991.
Correct.
And
Correct.
we'll probably expound on your wrestling career and things you've done as you've followed wrestling through the years.
I have.
Hey, the rest of our crew this morning, we got Rhett Welliver on camera. Justin Duggar is running our computer to switch us around a little bit. Marcy Welliver, program coordinator to make sure that we don't make too many mistakes. Today, Sean Gerald will be the tournament director. We want to say to Bryce Barton, get well as he's down with the COVID, and hopefully be back soon. I also want to credit Trent McCormick, who will be assisting Sean Gerald today in running the tournament. On the PA, you will hear that voice also, and that's Jared Murray doing that duty today. Well, Eric,
Yes, sir.
you've come down from Marion, Indiana.
Yes, sir.
And we want to get you out of here, I guess, before the snow gets you covered in here.
That's okay. We'll get home one way or the other.
Well, we've got, I think, enough forfeitures and fewer matches than normal. One of the things that's obviously happened is most teams have suffered with the coronavirus situation. I noticed a lot of teams are just not able to fill lineups more so than I can ever remember.
Right.
As a matter of fact, I look at the first two weight classes, and I really only see 4 competitors. So all of these people are already in
They're
the
moving on.
regional
They're
tournament.
moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So a different scene as I don't know that we have any cameras that are showing the crowd as such, but there is really no crowd except for the combatants and coaches and necessaries to run this tournament. So a lot of things different here today, but I think the wrestling will be pretty much the same.
Yep. I agree.
I don't know how much you've looked at statistically these different teams, but I'm going to start out here by saying that I think we're going to place Zionsville kind of on the top of the heap, not just because they're the larger school here, but they are the champions from 2020.
2020.
And they were followed up last year by Southmont in second place, and Crawfordsville was actually third place last year. Crawfordsville, probably the team that's been hit the hardest, at least from my vantage point. I believe they only have 4 participants today in this sectional tournament.
I think you're right. I think you're correct.
Really weird.
That is
Really weird.
Yeah. Yeah. Far cry from back in the day.
Well, we'll repeat this, but as we're sitting here, we're looking at the empty mats, and we'll just remind you that the mats are numbered as you look at it, counterclockwise, 1 being to your far left. To the far right on the near side is number 2, and then go straight back behind that, number 3, number 4 to the far left. So counterclockwise, 1, 2, 3, 4 are our mats. Notice that officials are out here, and I assume that we're not too far from start time. We may be just a little late. I don't know whether there may have been any kind of a coaching delay as far as changing brackets, but I do see about all the coaches here also.
Yep.
So I think we're very close to starting time. We want to just mention that in the past, we've only really done 1 wrestling webcast from this scene. So forgive us if we don't catch all the action that we should, but we'll try to keep you up to date. I'm sure a lot of people will be following along on track wrestling, but we're going to give you a picture, and Eric and I try to give you a little bit of commentary as to what's going on, and we may from time to time, in fact, I'm sure we will from time to time, zero in on a particular mat. But as you look at it now, when we start wrestling, we'll be focusing on all the mats, and we'll just try to kind of keep you up to date as who may be out there and kind of what the score is, and let you know who the winners are as they come off the mat. Eric, I was going to ask you this maybe later, but since we've got a little lull, let me go ahead and ask you how you see high school wrestling, how different it is from your time in the early 90s to the current time.
I think just the amount of lack of participation, I guess, is, and I don't know if it's all because kids are focusing on one sport only, or, because back in my day, everybody played 3 sports. I mean, that was just the way it went. I don't know if that's the case anymore. And I don't know. I just don't know if that's the parents doing that, or it's their mentality of thinking I got to get just real good at one. But I don't think college coaches are looking for that. I really, even still to this day.
We have instructions from the PA currently going on. Maybe we'll go ahead and talk over that just a little bit, though. We agree with your statement there, by the way. There's certainly numbers overall are down, and I think it's a combination of things really that's caused that to happen. But one of the things I think you'll agree with is the fact that these young men that do get serious about wrestling have so many more opportunities.
They do. They do.
Because they're I'm wrestling virtually all year long.
That's true.
And
that's true.
Really great opportunities both to get coaching, but the on-the-mat experience.
Sure.
And, I mean, I don't want to really spend time comparing what it was like when I wrestled in the 50s.
Really, yeah.
Because we didn't even have junior high or middle school wrestling then. And wrestling camp or clinic. What's that?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
November's here, time to wrestle, right? That's about it.
That's about it. Yeah. Well, we're getting set as competitors begin to head toward the mats.
They've got a little bit of a jog to get down to the mat. They can't just dilly-dally around.
Yes.
They've got to go find a staircase. And
that's right. Our cameras really don't show that, but all the competitors are in the higher levels of the stands here. So they do. They get a chance, some of your guys that don't like to warm up too well, they're going to warm up anyway, getting back and forth.
Yeah, I just watched a young man he was sitting there stretching, and all of a sudden they called his name. And he had to run all the way down. That's crazy.
Well, we had a forfeit there, I think. Let's see what happens.
I think mat 2 we got somebody.
We got Crawfordsville out there on mat 2, and he also is getting a forfeit. I didn't get the weight on that, though. So a couple of forfeits here. We'll try to catch up on that, but there's a lot of hands probably going to be held up on the forfeit situation before we get through this. There's another forfeit awarded on mat number 2.
They have to report to the mat to get their forfeit.
Right. Yeah, that one went to a Covington wrestler.
Looks like we got a forfeit over on 3, maybe. Yep. He's not a 106 pounder though.
Mat, no. Mat 3 busy on forfeits over there. How you doing hearing, Eric? We're in the
I hear you.
I've got my ears covered.
Well, I can't hear anybody but you, Coach. So.
Oh, okay. I'm kind of about the same way. PA once in a while comes through clear, but not all the time. So, Marcy, you might have to yell out on that once in a while. Still looking for competitors, I guess, to come out and receive their forfeit. And, again, they do have to appear on the mat to get credit for that forfeiture. And, of course, they get advancement points as well as the points for the forfeit. So, obviously, it's something you wouldn't want to miss. Well, again, Eric, going back to where we were talking earlier, I think we have to make Zionsville the favorite as far as the team part of it goes.
Right.
I would look at it as probably Southmont. I noticed the local paper, the Journal Review, kind of looking at it the same way, that Southmont would have the best chance maybe to make a challenge for this team championship.
I think that's just in sheer numbers alone.
You know, but I want to point out, you know, wrestling is kind of a little bit different sport in the sense that I think we first think of it as an individual sport.
Correct.
And
Correct.
like I always say, once you step on the mat, there's nobody going to throw a block for you, nobody going to hand the ball off and block for you, whatever. But I think that the team element still has to be there.
It really does. It does.
And so you're kind of a bilateral coaching situation. You know, you want to work with kids. And again, wrestling, because it's an individual sport, all wrestlers don't have the same abilities. They don't have the same skills. They don't physically present the same thing. So you make an adjustment on an individual basis, so it's even more of an individual sport from that standpoint.
Right.
So, I mean, certain teams, we always know certain teams kind of have certain tendencies.
Right.
But yet it's still kind of if you watch, each kid from the same team will still do some different things.
Some different things. That's exactly right.
Mat 3, Daniel Stanfield of Zionsville received a forfeit. And Mat 4, Keegan Alston of Crawfordsville.
Oh, they went through all the forfeits.
In the whole Mat 1, 120 pounds, Waylon Crazy of Cotton Central received a forfeit. At 120, on Mat 2, Aiden Beatty of Park Heritage and Seth Davis of Zionsville. Mat 3, in the whole 120,
Frazier.
no advantage of Southmont and Wyatt English of South Vermillion.
Or Frazier.
Mat 4, 120, Caitlin Campbell of North Montgomery received a forfeit.
So,
Yeah, I think they're going to just go through all the forfeits. Buys do not. Oh. Sorry.
When you mentioned that forfeits get points. But
Right. Yeah, forfeits get points. Buys do not.
right.
just some people don't know that.
That's true. They're just going to go through, do all the forfeits again before they.
Maddox Cade of Southmont to Mat 1. Cade of Southmont to Mat 1.
Maddox Cade from Southmont getting his forfeit. Maddox is seeded number 1 at that 113-pound weight class with a record of 15-1, and he's only a freshman. Eric, I'm going to, and I don't want to make this sound too negative, but in watching, as I did on webcast, I watched the Sagamore Conference Wrestling Tournament, and I really thought it was, and again, coming back to the COVID, but I thought it was probably the weakest competition that I'd seen in the Sagamore Conference. Just not, most teams didn't have a full lineup.
A full lineup, right? Right.
And a lot of young kids now.
followed by Daniel Sanchez.
Southmont, who won the conference,
Keegan Osmond of Crawfordsville.
with their freshmen alone, the points they scored, they would have finished third in the conference with just their
Wow.
freshmen. So
Right.
they have some real positive outlooks
I
there
would say so.
with
Yeah.
those kids.
Yeah.
Mat 2.
Yeah.
At 120 pounds, Aiden Beatty of Park Heritage, Seth Davis of Zionsville.
Well, while we're waiting,
Beatty of Park Heritage for Mat 2.
looking at some of the information we can pass out here was we had Zionsville with 8 wrestlers that were actually ranked for the semi-state.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, they're 106. Fraser was ranked 5th in the semi-state. Hudson Harold wrestling at 138, ranked 3rd in the semi-state. Wagner at 145 is ranked 1st in the semi-state. I'm assuming this is his brother. I think he's a freshman, as I recall, and Chase Wagner is ranked 8th in the semi-state at 152. Luke Panola at 160 is ranked 5th in the state.
On deck, Mat 3, Mason Adams.
Shane Bates at 170 is ranked 3rd in the semi-state.
Hudson Harold of Zionsville. Michael
Oh, we got
Shaw
some
of
stuff going on.
We have a
So,
match.
We got 2. We got Mat 2 and 3.
Mat 4, 126 pounds, and Evan Trent of Western Boone to Mat 4 to receive a forfeit. First matchup on Mat 4 will be 132 pounds. Robert Tucker of Covington, Gabriel Clay of South Vermillion, followed by
Well, we've got to take first takedown of the day, Eric,
Paul at North
over on mat number 3.
8 pounds.
On 120 on 2.
And Reynolds of Covington to Mat 1. Reynolds of Covington to Mat 1.
Yeah, Matt, too. Aiden Beatty from Park Heritage is going against Seth Davis from Zionsville. Zionsville in position going for the pin there.
And that's
he's
it.
got it.
Got it.
So pin points and advancement for Zionsville at 120.
Connor of Zionsville, Southern of South Vermillion.
Yeah, binge.
On Mat 2,
Yeah, Ben's wrestling at 120
of South
over on mat number 3,
on deck, Mat 2, 132.
leading in the match by a score of 4-0, picking up some near fall points right now as we speak. Who we got going on over here on mat 1,
It's
Eric?
like Zionsville, AJ Connor, and Holden Southard from South Vermillion. Another takedown.
All right, we've got Southmont with a pin as Benj able to put his opponent away. So Noah Benj moving on. Noah's wrestled at 126 for most of the year, but moving back to 120 pounds where he is successful in his quarterfinal match. Eric, I keep looking for the green for this Zionsville bunch.
I am too. It's confusing me too.
And maybe there's a little bit of green out there. Here's a forfeit to Western Boone over on mat number 3.
On Mat 2, Cooper Cecil of Zionsville, Gavin Brown of Park Heritage.
Cecil and Brown on 2.
Forfeit on Mat 3, Hudson Harold of Zionsville. Excuse me. Next up on Mat 3, 138 pounds, Hudson Harold of Zionsville, Michael Strawhorn of Fountain Central. Strawhorn of Fountain Central to Mat 3.
Yeah, mat 2, we got Cecil and from Zionsville and Brown Park Heritage.
What weight is that, Eric?
He's 138.
138.
Mat 2 was 132.
Okay. Here's a fall on mat number 1. Zionsville with the win there.
3. 3, we got Zionsville Herald and Fountain Central Strawhorn at 132. Oh, the takedown. And we got another one up on 2. Oh, we already said that one.
Yeah, over there on mat 3, that's Hudson Herald, 21-2 record from Zionsville, and he's going against Fountain Central's Michael Strawhorn.
Fountain Central now up on mat 1. Matthews, Fountain Central, 132 pounds against Gerald Hudson of Southmont. On deck mat 1, Gavin Williamson of Covington received a forfeit in the hole, 152 pounds.
Hudson Herald is actually ranked 10th in the state at 138, Poppy.
Also, there's been a cell phone turned in to the head table. It's an iPhone. If you can describe what the picture background is, you can retrieve your phone at the head table.
And on mat 4, we got Robert Tucker at 132. Robert Tucker of Covington and Gabriel Clay of South Vermilion over on 4, 132. Tucker.
This is Matthews of Fountain Central and Hudson of
We
Southmont
may-
on mat 1 on deck.
And Matt,
Williamson of Covington received
that
a
was
forfeit
quick.
in the hole heading to the Park Heritage.
Mat 1, Southmont going for a pin.
and mat 4, we have
Tucker of Covington and Clay of
Tucker.
South Lane.
no, Clay.
Deck mat 4, 138.
That's
Dallas
Clay's the
Craft,
winner
South
on
Vermilion, and Christian Hall.
Matt. He was seeded
Yep.
number 2, and he's 13-2 on the year, so Clay moves on.
Of North Vermilion. Next up on mat 2, Zionsville's Logan Wagner to receive a forfeit. On deck 145, Tripp Ward of Southmont, Ben Blacketer of Park Heritage.
We're moving fast, Coach, aren't we? And we got a pin over on 3.
Yeah, that's Hudson,
Hudson Herald, yep.
Hudson Herald with the pin in the second period. As expected, he is moving on.
And we got a pin on 1. Gerald Hudson, Southmont.
132 pounds.
It's 138, isn't it?
No, Gerald Hudson is 132.
Oh, they have, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hudson wins by a fall over Jason Matthews of Fountain Central.
And we just got a forfeit on 1. I don't know who that was.
Yeah, right.
Looks like mat 4, Dallas Craft of South Vermilion.
145 pounds, James Bailey of Western Boone, Landon Baker of North Vermilion.
Kraft.
Deck
Craft and Hall.
Academy
Hall
of
from North
South
Montgomery
Vermilion, Clarkin
on 4.
North Montgomery to mat 3.
Jaden Bailey of Western Boone. Landon Baker of North Vermilion
Forfeit on mat 3.
on mat 3.
Panola Zionsville to mat 1 to receive a forfeit. Panola Zionsville to mat 1 to receive a forfeit. On deck, mat 1, Jordan Melvin, Fountain Central, Brandon Casey of Park Heritage. In the hole at 160, Francis of Southmont, Dildine of North Montgomery in the hole on mat 1. Zionsville's Logan Wagner to mat 2 to receive a forfeit.
Okay.
Zionsville's Wagner.
Mat 4, we got
North Montgomery is in a bit of trouble over here on mat 4.
Jordan Melvin of Fountain Central. Brandon Casey of Park Heritage. Casey Park Heritage, Melvin Fountain Central to mat 1. Next match on mat 2. Trip Wars, Southmont 145. Vinny Blacker of Park Heritage. 145 pounds.
and we got a pin by
There's the
Western
fall.
Boone, Jaden Bailey.
That's 145, isn't it?
145,
Yeah,
yes.
there he is.
15-5 record, 16-5.
Next up on mat 3, Cabany of South Vermilion, McClurkin of North Montgomery, 145 pounds on mat 3.
Western Boone had to start a little late with their little football state run.
Logan Wagner on mat number 2 going for a pin against South Munch.
Now wrestling on mat 1, 160, Jordan Melvin,
Trip
Central,
Ward.
Casey of Park Heritage, Francis of Southmont, Dildine of North Montgomery on deck mat 1. In the hole, 160, Levin Marcinko of Covington, and Brent Pitcher of Western Boone.
He got back. Wagner got a forfeit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got Ward against Blackadder, Park Heritage on mat 2.
Mat 4, Dylan Lowy
Yeah,
and Mason Lyles of North Vermilion. I know Mr. Dylan Lowy's father.
oh yeah,
I've wrestled him before back a few years ago.
Tommy Lowy.
Tommy Lowy, certainly. Good friend. Known him most of my life.
Well, actually, Dylan last year's sectional was first at 126.
Really. A little bit of a growth spurt.
He's pretty well got him wrapped up over there. Looks like Dylan will move on.
Next up on mat 2,
Must be an inside shoulder. Looks pretty tight from here.
Yeah.
By the way,
Oh.
Eric, I'll tell you what, you had one of the quicker cradle moves that I remember you pulling a few matches out, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat.
Jaws of defeat. Yep. Yep. He's got another cradle in. Nice.
That's it.
That's
Ex-Athenian wrestler Michael Sieferman on the call over there. So at 138, Lowy advances.
mat 3. We got Cabany of South Vermilion and McClurkin of North Montgomery.
2, Chase Wagner of Zionsville, Justin Emerson of Southmont. On deck, mat 4, Alex Black of Covington and Jacob Rice of North Montgomery. In the hole, Riley Woodall of Southmont to receive a forward
Yeah, that-
on mat 4.
mat 2. We got
A little back and forth going on there on mat 2, Eric.
yes, sir. We had a pin over on 3.
McClurkin, your
McClurkin,
winner
your winner.
on mat 3.
Next up on mat 3, Willie Frazee, Fountain Central, 152 to receive a forfeit on mat 3 on deck. From North Vermillion, Joshua Latos, 170 against Isaiah McMasters of Southmont on deck, mat 3. That's Latos of North Vermillion, McMasters of Southmont. Next up on mat 3, 170 pounds. Latos of North Vermillion, McMasters of Southmont.
Pretty good match developing over here on mat number 2, Eric.
Yeah, it is a lot of back and forth. I'm not sure who's got the upper hand.
Well, Western Boone has
Well,
now for
they do
sure,
now,
and he gets
yeah.
the pin.
That flip-flopped 3 or 4 times in a row. And we got another one. Oh,
There's a bit of a reversal there on that situation. Covington, no, Fountain Central it is, on top over here on mat 1. I lost what weight that is, Eric, on mat 1.
152 or 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, 152, I believe. Melvin? No, maybe not.
Well, Frazee, I think, would be at 152 for Fountain Central. He picked up the pin there.
Justin Emerson of Southmont on deck mat 4. Alex Black, Covington, Jacob Rice of North Montgomery, and in the hole, Riley Woodall, Southmont will receive the forfeit. Next up on mat 1, 160 pounds, mat 1, Evan Francis of Southmont, Lane Dildine of North Montgomery
4.
on deck.
Oh, we got
Evan
a.
Marcinko of Covington, Brent Pitcher of Western Boone on deck, 160 pounds, mat 1.
A near fall over there on mat number 4. And there
Chase
is.
Wagner. There's a pin. Chase Wagner with the pin. And over on 2, we got Shane Bates of Zionsville and Joshua Dixon of Crawfordsville. Shane Bates with the pin.
Next up on mat 2, Trevor Wheatley of Western Boone. Wheatley of Western Boone to mat 2 to receive a forfeit. On deck
3, we got
182,
Joshua
Bishop
Lataz of North Vermillion
McDonald.
and Isaiah McMasters of
Next up on
Southmont.
mat 4, Alex Black of Covington, Jacob Rice of North Montgomery. Rice of North Montgomery, Black of Covington, 170 pounds.
That's
mat
on
4.
Yeah.
3.
France is over here on 1 for Southmont against North Montgomery.
I mean, I'm assuming these two have met sometime this year. Although,
Next match on mat 2.
I believe that's right, Eric. You know what? Individually, I just don't really remember the match, but they would have met. Of course, within the counties.
right, county and probably conference.
Probably,
Yep.
yeah. McMaster's going for the fall over on mat number 3. France is in there pretty tight now on mat 1. And there
There it
is
is.
the pin. So Evan Francis at 160 advances for Southmont.
Looks like we got McMasters with the
Next up on mat 1,
Yeah.
160
with the pin.
Evan Marcinko
Some real
of
quick
Covington,
mounty
Pitcher of
points
Western
there.
Boone to mat 1 for your match at 160 on deck. Mat 1, 195, Wyatt Woodall of Southmont to receive the forfeit.
Got a forfeit on 1.
Next up on mat
I didn't catch who that was. but
Riley Woodall, I think, was. Yeah.
Covington on deck mat 3 at 182.
That's going on now, right?
Aiden Hitchie of North Vermillion.
That looks like a Covington Western Boone. Oh, boy.
Western Boone with a throw on that one.
Yeah.
Now on the mat 2, 182, Bishop Miller of South Vermilion, and Vincent McDonald at 9.
That might be quick pin of the day. That's pretty quick.
Yeah, well,
In the whole mat 2.
let me catch up on the board here.
Is that it right there? Oh, he's a freshman. That got, yeah, I think that was what just happened. And we got another pin over on 2. Millinger, McDonald, Zionsville with the pin.
Wyatt Woodall, Southmont, please report to mat 1. Woodall, Southmont to mat 1 to receive a forfeit, followed by Joey Shue of South Vermilion to mat 1 to receive a forfeit. Next up on mat 2, 195 pounds, Cade Laurie of South Vermilion, Gregory Marikai of Zionsville to mat 2. On deck mat 2, Todd Buffoon of North Montgomery to receive a forfeit.
Over on 3, we got Punky of North Montgomery and Croucher of Covington. Four is Alex Black and Jacob Rice. Haven't seen too many second periods thus far.
No. Well, early rounds,
Early
we
rounds.
expect a little of
Certainly.
that. North Montgomery participating on both mat 3 and 4.
Joey Shue of South Vermilion, 220 to mat 1. Shue, South Vermilion to mat 1 to receive a forfeit, followed a match on mat 1 at 220. Colin Martin of Southmont and James Reich of Zionsville.
Covington wrestlers
To mat 2,
each getting a takedown there on 3 and 4 against North Montgomery.
195 pounds.
Moving right up the line here, I see young Mr. Martin, Caleb Martin for Southmont at 220.
We got a pinning combination over on 4. Covington, Alex Black with the pin. And over on 2, Caden Laurie of South Vermilion and Gregory Marlocker of Zionsville. Another forfeit over on 4, Southmont. I don't know who that is though.
Next up on mat 4.
That's Riley Woodall that just received a forfeit. Riley at 182.
To receive your forfeit.
Got a pinning combination
Yeah.
over on 2,
Zionsville in pretty tight.
Marlocker. Uh-oh. Whoops.
There's a pretty good reversal there. A lot of strength in that boy on the bottom there. No score on mat 1. I think this could be a pretty good match on mat 1.
Yeah, I think you're right. Colin Martin and James Rashi.
Martin had a very good tournament at the end of the season last year. I remember an upset win. Marcy, I don't know where you can remember exactly who. He might have been beating Zionsville, as a matter of fact, I think. But It was either Zionsville or Western Boone. I can't remember which one, but it was a big upset win and probably the biggest win in Caleb's young career.
Next up on mat 4, 285, Matt Goetner of South Vermillion, Ben Jones of Zionsville. Goetner of South Vermillion, Jones of Zionsville. Please report to mat 4. At 220, Matthew Alexander of Fountain Central will receive a forfeit on mat 2.
Martin and Roushey at mat number 1, no score at the end of the first period. I thought Martin was controlling the tie-up pretty well and really looking for some kind of a power throw, but never able to get enough leverage to do that. So
We had a nice ankle pick. Slipped out of it, though.
Now up on mat 4, Goetner of South Vermillion, Ben Jones of Zionsville. On deck mat 4, Nate Sly.
That's a Fountain Central forfeit. Over here on 2, Matthew Alexander.
there is a
Nice takedown.
takedown 2-0 on mat 1. Close match over there continues on mat 3. 2-0 score.
I think that's third period also, I believe.
There's Martin, came out of a cradle to get a reversal. There's a very close exchange there. Martin close to giving up back points. And
Pushed him off of it.
he also was close to getting back points.
Right. Got his pinning combination over on
mat
4. And the big boys.
Oh, North Montgomery in trouble on mat number 3 over there. And Covington in tight.
Got us escape, all tied up. Is that right? Nope, 4-2.
Covington heavyweight, I think, getting a forfeit.
Over on 3, looks like we got Covington with the win. Mr. Croucher.
On deck mat 1, Zayden Dunn of Southmont will receive a forfeit. In the hole mat 1, 285, C.D. Eagle of Park Heritage and Farron Evertone of Western Boone. Evertone of Western Boone and Eagle of Park Heritage in the hole on mat 1. Now up on mat 3, 182, Caleb Price of Park Heritage, Aiden Hinke of North Vermillion. And on deck mat 3, 220 pounds, Cale Anderson of North Montgomery, Gavin Johnson of Park Heritage. That's Johnson of Park Heritage and Anderson of North Montgomery on deck mat 3.
So it's a 4-3 match on mat number 1. Maybe the best
Best
contested match that we've had so far this morning.
Sir.
At 220.
And over on 3, it said North Vermillion. Over on 3, we got Caleb Price of Park Heritage and Aiden Hinchey of North Vermillion.
45 seconds left on mat 1. 4-3.
Good match.
Zionsville lead. Martin pressing, but he probably has spent a little too much time trying to get a power throw rather than shooting, and he's taking a shot there, but not getting any real
He got that
penetration.
ankle pick earlier, and the guy got out of it. It could work. He's just not. Looks like he's kind of half shooting it.
Well, under 30 seconds, trying to get by under the arm. Now he's back into the tie.
Come on.
Spinning.
Yeah.
He's got the 2.
There it is.
Martin.
There it is. Nice.
5-4, 15 seconds remaining. .5 remaining, 5-4. Martin over Roushey. Both boys are close to being spent, I think.
I think you're
There's been a
right.
lot of power tie-up situation. Here he goes for the ankle, the stand-up.
There you go.
Martin hanging onto the leg, gets the dump.
Oh, there it
He
is.
actually got back points.
That'll help.
Well, Caleb Martin coming through with a third period victory.
And they give him 3 back point on that. So,
Definitely the best match we've had so far today. Caleb Martin has been one of the boys, by the way, Hoppy, that was actually out a good portion of the season with the COVID. Yeah, and I'm not sure that he's in 100% shape yet, quite frankly.
Well, yeah, he's pretty well spent, looks like, over there. I'm glad he made it back. That's good. It's a good win then.
We got a pin in progress over on mat number 3.
Next up on mat 1, at 285.
Park Heritage on top.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, he's tight.
Yep,
He's got
that's
Next
it.
up on mat 1, 285 pounds.
Big boy's up on 1.
Where am I at over there on mat 3? Hoppy, what weight was that? 95?
Yes. At least, well,
Next up on mat 3 at 220, Kale Anderson, North Montgomery, Gavin Johnson of Park Heritage. Johnson of Park Heritage, Anderson of North Montgomery now up 220 pounds on mat 3.
that was
Big boys on mat. Yeah.
that one's done, but Croucher, I believe, got that one. I believe.
Well, I'm sure you're right.
We got 220 over on 3.
Yeah.
And we got a
285,
pin.
Western Boone with
Western
the pin.
Boone.
Emberton. Didn't waste a lot of time there.
No. Pinning combination over on 3. Cale Anderson.
Park Heritage.
Yeah, Gavin
is
Johnson.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anderson from North Montgomery.
Yep.
Johnson
And there it
picks up
is.
the
Johnson.
fall there for Park Heritage. Park Heritage, if that name doesn't sound familiar to everyone, that's a combination of Rockville, Indiana, and Turkey Run High School. That's is this just their second year of competition?
I think that's right.
That's right.
Yep.
Well, we got through that one, I guess, Eric. We got
That was fast.
got a little break.
There was a lot going on there.
Yeah, we're not quite at 10 till 10 yet, so less than 50 minutes. Took care of a lot of business.
And we're into the semifinals already.
Semis. Mm-hmm. Well, Marcy, I left a lot of my brackets unfilled here, but
We We will start the semifinal round of the first round of Consolation.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I know he graduated in 1991, and I don't know whether he was 17 or 21 when he graduated.
I might have been closer to 18. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe 20. I don't know.
So, yes, happy birthday
Thank
to
you.
our cohort here, Eric Hopkins.
Yep.
Hey, Eric, we had a pretty good year in 1991.
We did.
Even though we really, tournament-wise, didn't do that great, but we actually set the dual meet record for Crawfordsville, and I can't remember for sure. Maybe you do. It was either 16-1 or 17-1.
I believe it was 17-1.
And
yeah, that was a good year. We had fun.
we had a real good team, and but hey, we had to give our cohorts in the north part of the county, J.D. Minch, put together a really nice team there for 2 years in a row, especially, and they were getting the upper hand on us. And but yeah, we had a really great year, and
that was fun.
91 as well as 90. I think we only lost 2 dual meets in 1990.
I think you're right. Yep.
Okay, speaking of Athenian wrestlers, ex-Zionsville coach and ex-Crawfordsville heavyweight, Bobby Brennan is in attendance here.
Well,
I can't remember how many years Bobby coached at Zionsville, but he did a great job over there. And he normally shows up for these events, and so good chance that I have from time to time to, talk. In fact, this is one of the things I miss about not having a crowd today, because usually we have some people that I normally like to have time to talk to that I haven't seen for a while. And really, not so much today, but good to have you here today, Hoppy. That's
I'm
for
glad
sure.
I made the trip.
I mentioned Mike Sieverman, who's officiating, another ex-Crawfordsville wrestler, and Bobby Brennan, again, now over at Zionsville. I don't know exactly what his situation is. I think he's out of wrestling, except for being a wrestling fan right now. But I haven't verified that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I did see Bobby just briefly last year, and so I haven't really kept up to date where he's at. Well, things quiet right now, and we're watching the girls. Good industry out there on the mats.
A little disinfecting going on.
Yeah. Well, cleaning the mats is nothing new. We've been cleaning mats forever, but maybe a little more emphasis than we might have had. Reminds me of one of the sadder Athenian stories. Yeah, I'll let Eric, if you see something you want to go through.
We got an update on the team scoring. Zionsville with 91 points in first, Southmont with 70, Western Boone with 42, Fountain Central with 35, Covington with 33, South Vermilion 28, North Montgomery with 21, Park Heritage with 21, and Crawfordsville with 7. That is the team scoring as of right now.
Okay.
Going into the semifinal. And right now, all these kids are moving on, correct?
Absolutely. Yep.
Everybody from here on is moving on to the regionals.
Yep. I mean, tough way to go is if you go as a 4, but you can always say, that you qualified for the regional, and that's
right.
And that's fine. That's a good experience.
Right away, right?
Right. Yeah, top 4.
Yeah, top 4. Yeah. You're right. I misspoke. That's right.
Going back, talking about cleaning mats, this is really reaching way, way back in the deep, dark history of Athenian wrestling. But I believe it probably occurred in the 60s. It would have been early 70s it was then. But we had actually, Eric had an undefeated wrestler, and this was before we had a semi-state.
Mm-hmm.
He contracted impetigo,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and we were able actually to cover it up for the regional. He was able to win the regional, and then we just had to take him out.
Right.
And he certainly was a potential state champion because
Wow.
he had beaten the guy that ended up winning the state.
Mm.
He was 17-0, and we had to pull him out.
That's
So
brutal.
um,
Yeah, but that's.
Larry Kern was his name.
I don't know Larry Kern.
No, yeah, I say we're reaching pretty far back.
Yeah, that's.
Right.
I'm not that old yet.
But one of the sad things, you hate to see something like that happen to
Yes.
a kid who was really a good wrestler. Larry was quite an interesting guy to coach. Back in those days too, we didn't wrestle bang 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 like we do today. We would wrestle around in the morning, wait till after lunch to wrestle around, and then you'd start your finals like at 7 o'clock at night.
Right.
And but Larry, you couldn't hold him down. He was grabbing somebody and wrestling all day long. And I said, you're
Calm her
going
down a little
you're
bit.
going to wear yourself
Right,
out. But I tell
right.
you what, he never did. And,
The Western Boone coach, please report to the head table. The Western Boone coach.
And I think the participation was more back then, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I remember a time. I was actually a JV coach at the time, and we were going through some old wrestling pictures,
Mm-hmm.
and I pulled this one particular picture out, and one of the kids said, "Boy, you have a lot of guys out that year." I said, "Yeah, those are our freshmen." It's like we had 25 freshmen.
Right. That's exactly right. There was there was a varsity, junior varsity,
Oh,
a C,
We
and
had
a
it.
D,
Yeah.
and a freshman.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, even back when I was a senior, we had JV varsity. Most of the JV was filled, if I remember right.
no, that's correct.
Yeah, and we even had a 2 or 3 C. Of course, it would all depend on the weight class of the guys, but the participation nowadays just is not what it should be. It's nice. You can actually turn that down. I could go. Well, on mat 1, you said Matt Wheatley?
Yeah, weekly at 170, going against Park Heritage, it appears. The are on hold, however. Okay.
They must have decided they needed a little break before they went.
Yeah, I don't know. They missed the match. I know this one. See, I wasn't coming in.
Oh, we're going to move over to mat 2. Oh, there must have been some little wetness still on mat 1 from when they were cleaning.
Sure. Yeah, this is still a quarterfinal match that we're showing here, and this will be Roger Crowder from Park Heritage at 13-10. He's a senior. He's wrestling Trevor Weekly from Western Boone, and Trevor, really good wrestler, and he's 18-1. He's only a sophomore, so
Really? Wow.
when a sophomore can show up like that, especially at the upper
Sure.
weights, is a pretty outstanding
That's
kid.
Pretty outstanding.
I haven't mentioned this. One of the real interesting wrestlers in the tournament is at 195. Wyatt Woodall, who's 16-0, is a freshman. A freshman at
Wow.
195.
Right.
Wyatt has done a lot of wrestling and
Otherwise.
yeah, exactly. Of course, he's won the Sagamore Conference at the middle school level
Right.
every year, and very good. Weekly with a takedown over here on mat 2. Now we got a match going on mat 4, Eric.
And I don't know.
It's like Covington and Park.
170. Another 170.
Okay. Let me see if I can catch that up.
It's going to be over before we can get her done here.
Yeah, I don't know whether that's 170. I think that may.
I don't know. That's what it's showing
It
on the
may-
board over there, but I don't know.
Okay. Well,
I don't know. It looks like
weekly with a pin,
weekly with the pin. Well, that was fast.
but not unexpected.
No.
So Western Boone more. Yeah, this third place battle right now. I mean, I noticed that as the scores were kind of pretty close in that zone there. Southmont obviously could be caught. Southmont obviously could catch Zionsville, but the odds probably are not that great for that happening. But
Right.
Right now, I'd hate to say who will end up in third place.
Right. Yeah.
Third and fourth, I think, will be a pretty good battle.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, some of the really, they're yeah, third and fourth's going to be the I still don't know who that is on 4, do you?
No, because I looked at the one place I thought it might be, and that wasn't right. So yeah, I
That's
thought
Fountain Central and Park Heritage.
Okay, that's it right here then.
That
Okay.
is 195.
We got him identified at 195. It's Jacob Ramsey from Park Heritage. He's 15-9. He is a senior. And Stephen Romero, who is from Fountain Central. He's 9-11 on the season, and he's a junior. So only action going on the match right now.
Their nice shot. Single leg. Switch to a double leg. Nice takedown. Nice.
Yeah, he's in pretty good there.
Mm-hmm.
Fountain Central
they let
credit
him
though,
up.
didn't get turned. 6-1 score over there.
He kind of gave up one. Probably didn't have to.
No.
The ref was getting ready to call him out of bounds, and he let him up early.
Park Heritage there, kind of one of those half shots.
Yeah, you're right.
You didn't get penetration, you know.
It was kind of more of a lunge than a shot, almost.
Found Central trying to fight it off. He's trying to go to offense, and he did.
Oh, he did.
Just before the buzzer.
Wow.
So
6'3".
6-3, yep.
6'3" North Vermilion up.
Park Heritage, I think.
Is it? Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Ooh,
That should
that
be
was
good.
yeah.
He's got it.
Yep.
I'm looking to see. Couldn't tell whether he gave the near fall there.
No, he did not. I don't believe.
Getting to be one of the better matches, Eric.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they've got the show all to themselves, and they're going to put on a show.
I don't know if you're like me, but I want to yell out there and tell him what to do.
Well, Marcy's probably said too close to me a number of times. I'm probably, I think I'm probably worse with the middle school kids.
Right. Oh, sure.
You
sure.
know,
Sure.
and I understand. Boy, I'll tell you what, this match
I don't-
changed, didn't it?
It did. It did. He just got 3 near fall, or 2. Give him 2. It looks like. Wow.
We get this match over with. I'm going to give you a question.
Okay.
I got a little quiz here.
Okay. I never was a good test taker.
Well-
I'll give him my best shot.
And it's not a fair, it's not even a fair question. So I think I got you. I'm sure Marcy can't answer this one.
No, surely not.
He's wallered him all around.
Yeah, he has too. Fountain Central with the comeback win.
Well, he
That really should have been tied up. He let him go early on.
I thought he had the better record.
Yeah. Fountain Central.
But no, he didn't.
No,
Park
he didn't.
Heritage had the better record. So a bit of an upset there.
Uh-huh.
Romero with the win. Come from behind.
Coaches are a little upset. It
Yeah.
really should have been tied at 6-6, but he let him up before the referee
Yeah, exactly.
called him out of bounds. Little
Well, here-
situational awareness. Go ahead.
Well, we got a little blank spot here in the
All right.
program. Here's a question.
Okay.
I don't think anybody around here would know this. There was a time when the scoring was quite a bit different, but at one phase we had a term given for 2 points, which now we call a 2-point near fall.
Mhm.
But originally it was not called a near fall. When you get a guy on his back, and maybe it's only a 2 count and off, and so he gets 2 points. But not a near fall when they started giving this measure of score. Quite apropos, barely, I guess. Well,
I don't
those
know.
guys don't know the answer either, so I will tell you.
Okay.
The term was predicament.
A predicament.
Yes, it was a predicament. Yes.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. 2 points.
Predicament? That's what the ref would say?
Yep. And
I don't even know what to say about it. That's not even right.
and
2
Eric,
points predicament.
and I'm gonna tell you another.
First up on mat 106 pounds.
We're getting ready to wrestle here again, but I will tell you. Are you aware that we had riding time in high school wrestling also?
No, I wish they would do that now.
Well, we had riding time, but we got caught. I won't say where this was, but it was before we had a semi-state, and we were in a regional, and this school never hosted a regional before, so maybe we forgive them. But we had a wrestler that did not qualify for the state because they ran the riding time for the wrong guy.
Oh, no.
And we should have had a point and
Right,
should have
right.
won in regulation.
Right.
It ended up tied, and we did fairly get beat in overtime, but it should never
never
go into
got that far.
overtime. And this, I think this would have made like a fifth or sixth guy going to the state.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I like the idea of riding time. I really enjoyed the college wrestling. That's one thing I like about it.
I'd have to go back and look, but I think maybe we were third in the state that year, actually.
That sounds
so-
about right. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. I don't know if they'll ever do it, but I like the idea of it.
All right. Getting ready to go here on mat number 1.
The little guys.
Got Walters against Hayes. On mat 2, it's Riggle from Southmont against Zionsville, Tommy Frazier.
Yeah, now these four are already going to the regionals, so
Yeah, right. No wrestle back
or
action going here now. This is all we had at 106, and we've got
This is it.
a match about to terminate,
And
and it
that's it.
has. So, pin goes to the Falcons from North Montgomery.
North Vermilion.
Pardon, yes, thank you very much. North Vermilion Walters. He came in at 22-2 as a freshman.
And Briar Riggle from Southmont on mat 2 with Tommy Frazier from Zionsville. This ought to be a good one.
Yeah, Riggles had a good year as a freshman at 14-2. Tommy Frazier is also a freshman, and he's 11-3. So
Yeah, this ought to be a good one.
and, you know, one thing I haven't mentioned here, you're well aware of this, due to two things really, being a larger school, one, two,
Sure.
location where they are.
Right, right.
Zionsville wrestles a little bit heavier schedule than
Yeah.
all of these other teams
Sure,
that are
sure,
involved in this today.
They're close enough to wrestle the bigger schools and the Indianapolis City schools and everything else.
Please report to mat 3 to receive your forfeit. Aiden Beatty,
But I've even heard their numbers are down, even in the Indianapolis area.
Holden Southern of South Vermilion.
Over here back on mat 1 again, we have
Report to mat 3.
Cade Maddox, who's a freshman, coming at 15-1, seeded number 1. He's against Kincaid.
Tommy
Hey,
Frazier with the pin on 2.
Okay, yeah, he will.
Freshman on freshman.
Exactly.
Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's all right. I need to keep up a little bit here. But another outstanding freshman
Maddox
is
Cade, yeah.
Yeah, Maddox Cade coming in here for Southmont. He's got a 2-0 score as we get going here, and he is going against Hayden Kincaid, also a freshman.
At 120, no advantage of Southmont, Caitlin Campbell of North Montgomery.
And we got
I don't know
at
who that is.
113, we've got Keegan Alsman from Crawfordsville came in at 8-6 as a sophomore, and he's going against Daniel Stanfield. He's from Zionsville, 6-11, freshman.
Laws of North Vermilion.
Maddox
So mat 3.
Cade
Laws of North Vermilion.
in control
got
with the fall.
That was the fall.
Then a match on mat
Got a cradle locked up over on 2.
Vermilion and Colton Cabinet of
Stanfield.
South Vermilion.
Inside shoulders up, looks like.
Now upon mat 1, 120 pounds. Waylon Frazee of Fountain Central and Seth Davis of Zionsville.
Frazee and Davis on mat number 1. Frazee, a freshman, came in at 18-2, and he's going against Seth Davis from Zionsville, who came in 2-8. Seth is only a freshman.
And in the hole on mat 1 at 132, 132, Mason Adams of Western Boone, Gerald Hudson of Southmont.
And
the
Frazee in
hole
there
on
for the
mat
takedown. I don't know that I could say he's related, but a very good wrestler just a few years ago. I believe got all the way to state, Frazee from Fountain Central.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember exactly how he did, but it was
Right.
had a chance to watch a number of matches and pretty good wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
So probably related, if not a brother.
I would guess brothers, yes.
And there is
That
another
came like that.
another Frazee here also from Fountain Central.
Ah.
So there's two here today. Well, 8-0 on mat number 2 with Zionsville in the lead. Frazee pretty well in control on mat number 1.
Got a little scoring discrepancy, it looks like. 11-0.
Now upon mat 3 at 145, Landon Baker of North Vermilion and Colton Cabani of South Vermilion, 145 pounds on mat 3.
145, he said. I think got to a wrestleback situation, I believe.
Landon Baker and Colton Cabani.
Okay.
Cabani a senior, 6-5.
Yeah, Baker 12-9. He is a freshman. Kind of a dangerous move, but Fraser a little bit unorthodox there, but scored the point, and he goes up 6-0.
And with a direct shot, too. That was good.
And another takedown, 8-0. So both these contests on 1-2 pretty well under control. Good cradle going on mat number 2.
Yeah, he scored most of his points on cradles this time. But the Athenian not giving up. That's good.
Jason Matthews, Fountain Central, please report to mat 4. These wrestlers to mat 4 to receive a forfeit. Matthews at 132.
Okay.
And then on deck, Gavin
Okay.
Brown of Park Heritage and Robert Tucker of Covington, please report to mat 4 for a match.
Daniel Stanfield with the win on 2. Yep.
Fountain Central,
With the pin.
Hall of North Montgomery.
The freshman from Zionsville hanging in there.
Another reminder that unless you are on the mat or on the deck,
Mat
you are
2,
wrestling.
Noah Binge.
Yep, Noah, she said he'd wrestled most of the season at 126, and he'd also missed part of the season.
Oh, did he?
And so not that many matches. I think, well, I'm not sure where these two have wrestled before. Kaylin Campbell, outstanding young lady here with 14-3. But Benj in pretty good here.
Mm-hmm.
Now wrestling on mat
She
4,
did.
132, Gavin Brown of Park Heritage.
She did.
and Robert Tucker of Covington on deck, mat 4.
Yeah, Kaylin won girls state.
Yeah.
And in the hole on mat 4 at 160.
It's good to see women, girls out wrestling. It's good. I had a couple when I coached at Mississinawa a few years ago.
Now wrestling on mat 2 at 120 pounds, Noah Binge of Southmont and Kaylin Campbell of North Montgomery. On deck mat 2, Evan Trim of Western Boone at 126 against Marlon Williams of Southmont. And in the whole mat 2 at 132, Cooper Cecil of Zionsville and Gabriel Clay of South Vermillion.
(13-0) on mat number 1. Crazy very much in control, as is Binge on mat number 2, although his score does not show that kind of differential. He's been pretty well in control of things.
Mat 4, we have, who's that on 4? Gavin Brown and Robert Tucker. We've got us a pinning combination on 3,
And 2.
that's it.
Okay.
Landon Baker, I believe. I think.
That was, Hoppy.
What's that?
Looking for the weight class there. We got the
There was the pin.
fall by Frazee.
Frazee.
Mat 3, 152, Justin Emerson of Southmont to mat 3 will receive a forfeit. Followed by a match on mat 3 at 160, Lane Dildine of North Montgomery and Evan Marcinko of Covington.
Kaylin's in a little trouble here on mat 2.
Followed by Dildine of North Montgomery.
There's the fall.
There's the fall.
So Binge will match up against Frazee.
Of North Vermillion. Now up on mat 1, 126, Emmett Reynolds.
Well, Found Central and Southmont have wrestled. I'm not sure whether, I believe maybe they did wrestle earlier. Binge and Frazee.
Oh, they have already wrestled each other.
I think they maybe did. It might have been the first match down to 120 for Binge.
Okay.
Williams of Southmont on deck mat 2.
So we got Reynolds and O'Connor, or A.J. Connor from Zionsville on mat 1. Uh-oh. A little full Nelson going on or something.
Lane Dildine of North Montgomery and Evan Marcinko of Covington, please report to mat 3 for your match.
4, we still have Gavin Brown up 4-0 over Tucker of Covington.
Covington hooked up here on mat 1, got the takedown.
And the Southmont coach going crazy on the referee down there. I don't know what that's all about. You can't trust him. He's giving the what for.
Well, I'll tell you what.
I don't think it mattered.
You have wrestlers of all different abilities. You have officials of all different abilities.
That is true. Very
but,
true.
You know, we need officials.
That's true.
I mean, just
That's true.
That
is very true.
Got to respect.
They got to start somewhere.
That they got, yeah.
You know, you can't get the best of the best every tournament. It's just not going to happen.
This is Trent from Western Boone. He is a sophomore going against the freshman Marlon Williams from Southmont.
This might be a barn burner too.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at this, and actually Williams was seeded 2 and Trent 3. So whether they met at opening tournament of the year over at Western Boone, not sure.
Right.
That's true.
Oh, gotcha. And over on 3, we got Dildine and Marcinko. It's a wrestle back in it. over on 3. $160 over on 3. They've jumped up. Dildine Marchenko.
Yeah,
That's a
Marchenko
wrestleback.
called for locking hands there. So.
4, we got Fountain Central Strawhorn Jr. and Christian Hall, North Montgomery, sophomore. Good movement, good takedown.
You know, still 2-0 on mat number 2. And we've got a tie 2-2 on mat number 1 now. Takedown. Reynolds from Covington. Reynolds, seated number 1, came in at 19-3. He's a sophomore. And Connor from Zionsville, and he comes in at 7-7, only a freshman. Blood time maybe Hoppy down here on mat 1.
Yeah, blood time.
Got the old cotton in the nose.
Cotton in the nose business. Pinning combination on 3.
Salamont with a score
Or 2,
to tie
I
it
mean.
up on
2.
mat 2. Williams going for a cradle. He has got it hooked on mat 2. 2-2 score. There's a roll
There it
through,
is.
and he's
Well,
not able to hold him, and now he's hooked into Peterson, and he is caught.
yeah.
Hadn't given up back points yet. Now I
Now
probably
he
has.
is.
Yeah. So there's a big turn. Potential cradle back points turned into a Peterson for Western Boone, and he takes command in the match now. After the points are awarded, it'll be 7-2. Still 4-2 on mat 1. Reynolds from Covington in control. Here's
Nice switch.
Yeah, you got
Nice
this
switch.
switch in. Reynolds is caught on that one. So 4-4. 30 seconds left in period number 2. There's a reversal just
In the
in
nick
the
of
nick
time.
of time
Yeah.
by Williams, and he's going to go to a 7-4.
I'm not 100% sure that was right, but I think the time went out before he got that.
Well, there's the end of the second period on mat 1, so we got a very competitive match going at 4-4. Zionsville will be in the down position. Covington checking with his coach, wanting to know whether I should let him up. And apparently not.
Apparently not.
Although quick stand up by Zionsville, and he's away, and he's got his 1. So 5-4 Zionsville here. Potential upset on the number 1 seed, Hoppy.
Oh, is that right? I wasn't. Oh, yeah.
Haven't had one yet. But, here's going to be a takedown by Reynolds, and he takes the lead again. 6-5. He's in there pretty tight, but Zionsville to his feet. working with the hands but can't break loose. Reynolds not able to control the hands and the arms when they go to the mat. I think that that's the key. If he can pull those arms in and flatten, which he just did, I think he's got a chance to ride for a while. Okay, Williams on the score now, and he's only down by 1, so potential comeback now. It's 7-6. The freshman from South Hunt, and
nice stand up, and
Mat 4, 160 pounds.
Mat 1, 6'6".
Shot by Zionsville.
Come on.
Covington trying to go for a cross-face, not able to get it in, but he does flatten Zionsville out.
There you go.
Zionsville back under him. We got a.
Oh, no!
There's the takedown.
There's the takedown.
13 seconds to go.
All he's got to do is hold him down.
Zionsville with the upset. And it's going to hold.
There it is.
So
first upset of the tournament.
Yeah.
Boom.
Real close exchange, but Connor stayed in there and came up with the winning points. So he advances to the championship match.
Didn't mean to yell in your ear there, Coach.
Not bad.
I got a little excitable.
Next up on mat 4, 182 pounds.
Okay, third period on mat number 2.
Okay, now we're at 7-6.
7-6. Williams coming from behind here.
That's Ramsey of Park Heritage, 195 pounds on deck to receive a forfeit. In the whole mat 4, Kayla Anderson and Mark Montgomery at 220 to receive a forfeit.
Western Boone in the down position on mat number 2. There's Western Boone and Southmont going to it on mat number 1.
Bishop Mellinger of South Vermillion report to mat 4. Mellinger of
126.
Vermillion to mat
Yeah.
4.
Over on 3, Josh Dixon. Josh Dixon and Joshua Lataz.
Wrestling on mat 1, 132 pounds. Mason Adams of Western Boone, Harold Hudson of South.
Western Boone with a takedown at 1. We've got a close exchange here on mat number. Oh my gosh, it goes out of bounds. A little.
Still under control.
Yeah. Still
Well, I
7-6 with a minute and a half to go on mat number 2.
I'm not sure why that. Interesting. Hey. Turn.
Hudson with the escape. Adams of Western Boone, seeded number 1, and he came in at 17-2. Gerald Hudson 8-8. Adams in again for the takedown there.
Nice takedown.
Williams still in the ride on mat number 2, but only 35 seconds to go, trailing by 1 point.
Or about a minute. Wrong scoreboard.
Oh, wrong scoreboard, yeah. Yeah. Trailing by 1 point, and he's trying to get the turn, but not a lot of leverage where he's at right there. He lets him up.
That was probably a good idea.
Shot by Williams. He's in there.
He's got to finish.
He's got the legs.
Hey,
Can't clear his ankle though. Trent doing a good job controlling that. Boy, I tell you what, this is close. 18 seconds to go. Maybe a stalemate. He gave
him the 2. Wow.
And that.
I don't know about that.
I don't either, but it's going to be.
But he gave it to him.
It's going to be enough for Williams to hang on to get the win. He's got back points almost right here.
Yep.
He gave 2. He didn't hear the whistle or the buzzer, but Williams. Well, I want to tell you, we watched this kid do that all year. He is a real fighter. And
yeah, there wasn't any quit there. That was good.
It is not. As a matter of fact, I think maybe the first home meet, I saw him wrestle first time at the varsity level, and he came from behind in a match over there. It looked like he was out of it. And
Really?
and
Nice.
Certainly he did come from behind here.
Sure,
Deck mat
sure.
3 at 195, Kate Glory of South Vermillion to receive a forfeit. And then the whole mat 3 at 220, James Rash of Zionsville to receive a forfeit.
Okay, Hudson's trailing Western Boone.
It's like
Mason Adams, only a freshman, coming in at 17-2, seeded number 1.
nice.
Hudson just not able to stay with him on his feet, and it's really been the difference. Gerald not really been in trouble from the bottom position,
Right.
but he not able to get anything going either.
Got a pinning combination on 4. Aiden Henchy of North Vermillion and Bishop Mellinger of South Vermillion. I would imagine these two have wrestled before, once or twice. Okay,
All right,
2.
So we're going into
Overtime
overtime on 2.
on 2. Evan Trent, Marlon Williams.
yeah, they wiped the point off there.
Okay.
They had the score and they released it.
Well, they didn't give him the near fall either, and then couldn't have. Yeah, he'd signaled near fall, but he didn't. And I think that was probably right. I mean, so
I heard the buzzer go off, but I couldn't tell which buzzer it was.
here we go again. Williams into the leg, but scooting out. Western Boone is hanging there like a bulldog. Williams is
Don't give up the
not in
leg.
good shape here.
No,
That looks
this
like a
is,
takedown from here. Hasn't been scored though.
Well, he's got his leg.
Williams come. Oh my gosh, this is close to big or nothing.
This is big or nothing. That's exactly right, too. Oh, there it is.
Doesn't want to go over the top there, I know that.
Yeah,
That was it.
yeah, that was it.
Got the takedown. So we had him
He
written
shoulda
in
had-
already, but
Probably should have had some back points
anyway.
there, but I don't think he gave him any.
so again, Williams coming from behind to get the win and moving into the championship match. All right, let's see. We still have Adams in control on mat number 1, leading Hudson 12-7.
For Cecil of Zionsville, Gabriel Clay of South Vermillion. On deck mat 2, 138, Dylan Valley of South
We got a
Looks like
pinning.
he's flat.
He's flat
I
as
was
can
gonna
be.
say,
Yeah.
He did not move. So
Took longer for the Mr. Seiferman to get down there to him.
Falcons get a win over there on mat number 4. So on mat number 2, we're looking here at Zionsville against Covington.
I don't know the name yet. They don't.
Well,
have that yet.
Cecil Cooper from Zionsville is a senior, and he's 13-5. And so maybe I said the wrong name there. It actually should be Clay from South Vermillion, 13-2. He's a sophomore. So pretty even records, I guess, in the sense you might lean
Yeah.
to the senior
Right,
against the sophomore
right.
here.
North Montgomery to receive a forfeit on mat 4. Anderson of North Montgomery to mat 4, followed by C.D. Eagle of Park Heritage to receive a forfeit.
And
Mason
that's
Adams.
the match on mat number 1. Yeah, Mason Adams moves on. Number 1
On
seed.
mat 2 right now, Cecil of Zionsville and Clay of South Vermillion. On deck, Valley of Southmont, Williamson of Covington on deck. And
Got a
Omaha,
cradle on 2.
of West Virginia.
Yeah, he's in real good. He's,
Yeah.
North Carolina.
He's flat as can be, looks like to me.
got off temporarily. Then he gave up the hook or lost the hook. Really fired a crossface in there.
Yeah,
Remind-
I saw that.
yeah.
Yeah. I guess no blood, no foul in that case, I guess.
He's going the other way for the cradle this time.
Now up on mat
He had a nice
12,
bow and arrow for
now,
cradle
Hudson
the
Harrell,
last time. That was good.
Dallas Scrap at South Vermillion. On deck mat 1 at 145, Logan Wagner, Zionsville, Ben Black.
138, takedown, Zionsville. On mat number 1, that's Harrell.
3, we got Jacob Rice and Roger Crowder. Looks to be 182 maybe. Or 185, whatever. There we got it's a pin. Roger Crowder with the win on 3 over Rice.
Park Heritage Williams of West Virginia in the whole mat 1 at 152. Next up on mat 3 at 195, Caden Lloyd of South Vermillion will receive a forfeit, followed by James Rash of Zionsville at 220 to receive a forfeit on
Got
mat
a pinning combination over on 1.
He's
That's
got it. That's
Hudson
Hudson
Harrell.
Harrell, who's, like we said, he's one of the top wrestlers
Yeah.
really
in the state.
in the
Mat 4 means
tournament here today. Oh,
Was he the one that was ranked?
21 and 2.
When he ranked 1 or something like that? In the,
Let's see. Hudson
Hudson
Harrell
Harrell.
is ranked 10th in the state.
yeah, that's.
5-0 on mat 2.
Next up on mat 1, 145 pounds, Logan Wagner of Zionsville, Ben Blackwood of Park Heritage on deck at 152, Eddington of Park Heritage, and Williams of Western Boone.
Nice.
And the whole on mat 1,
Shot.
152 pounds,
Nice counter.
Jason Wagner of Zionsville, and Willie Frazee of Fountain Central.
Logan Wagner.
Yeah, Logan.
This ought to be a good one.
Logan White, he's the highest ranked wrestler in the
he's
tournament.
Yeah,
He-
okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I've been wrong before.
Cecil from Zionsville in control on mat number 2, 8-0 score. Cecil came in seeded number 3
Oh, boy.
with a 13 and
I
5
think
record.
we got it in
Yeah.
pretty tight. That's it.
There is the
Okay.
pin by Wagner, 145. Logan Wagner, 24 and 1. He's a senior.
Now up on mat 1 at 152, Seth Eddington of Park Heritage and Ethan Williams of Western Boone.
Seth Eddington of Park Heritage, Ethan Williams of Western Boone. Looks to be a 145 maybe.
I think so.
There it is.
Yeah, Eddington is seeded number 1 from Park Heritage, 21 and 1. He is a junior. He has the takedown, and he's going against Ethan Williams, a sophomore, coming in at 7 and 11. £152 on mat number 1. And here's a near fall situation
Uh-oh.
on mat 2.
Nice little reversal from 1. Good arm control. Keep going. Keep going. Nope.
On the mat right now, mat 1, Eddington of Park Heritage and Ethan Williams of Western Boone. On deck, mat 1, Chase Wagner of Zionsville and Willie Frazee of Mountain Central at 152. And in the hole on mat 1, Luke Danova of Zionsville and Jordan Melvin of Mountain Central. On the mat right now, mat 2, 132, Cecil of Zionsville, Clay of South Vermillion. On deck, Valley of Southmont and Williamson of Covington. And in the hole at 145 on mat 2, Jaden Bailey of Western
Oh,
James
quick pin.
of North Carolina.
Seth Eddington with the pin on 1.
Yeah, seeded number 1, and he made it look like a proper seed there. Mat number 2, Cecil from Zionsville continues to be in pretty much complete control. 13-2 score there.
On 1, we have Chase Wagner and Willie Frazee.
Yeah, this might be an interesting match. These, the Zionsville boys sometimes come in with records and maybe not as great.
Yep.
Comes in and he's only a freshman, 7 and 8. Now we know Frazee's a real physical kid and
Right,
a
sure.
real good, and he comes in with a 13-5 record as a senior.
But like we said, Zionsville has, they go, their schedule's a little tougher, I would say, usually.
Wagner, per tall young man, using that
Yes.
reach to his advantage.
Right. Yep.
Has a takedown on Frazee, goes right to a cradle. Frazee to his feet, though. Frazee, a strong kid. He's able to power out of that.
Yeah.
2-1 score on mat
Good arm
1.
control. That was good.
And we're coming to the end of the match over here on mat number 2.
15-5.
Fairly easy win there for Cecil from Zionsville.
These matches coming up on mat 3. First up at 170, Shane Bates of Zionsville, Isaiah McMasters of Southmont. So the Southmont McMasters.
Oh, here's a potential throw, but he's not got it. And he didn't get it.
Yeah, didn't get it.
Yeah.
Alex Black of Covington and Troy Weaver of Western Boone. And the whole mat 3 at 182, Riley Wood of Southmont and Austin Crasher at Covington.
Okay, on mat number 2, just coming up here, Dylan Lowy, 12-3 on the season at 138. He is going against Gavin Williamson from Covington, 17-1. Both boys seniors.
Gavin Williamson of Covington. On deck, mat 2, 145 pounds, Jaden Bailey of Western Boone. And
That looks like
Frazee turned to his back. Now he's in
Yeah,
real
he's
trouble.
in real trouble.
It's 15 seconds, but he can't
Yeah,
hold
can't
out.
hold out.
That's a win there by Wagner.
Chase Wagner,
And
yep.
he pretty impressive looking young
Yeah.
man as a freshman. Long line of Wagners, Hoppy.
Yeah.
Next up on that 160 pounds, the Lobo of Zionsville, Jordan Melvin of Central.
30 years.
Now,
Wow.
160, Francis of Southmont Pitcher.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I don't think they missed many years.
It's kind of like Williver's, huh?
A little, yeah. Maybe so.
Yeah.
And in the hole on mat 1 at 195, wide wood off Salmon Stephen Romero of Fountain Central.
Dylan Lowry trying to fight away from a takedown there.
Uh-huh.
A nice job. Got a front headlock tied up.
A lot of good movement out of both of them.
He hooks the back leg and still
We
no.
don't-
Now
there
he's
it
giving,
is.
now he's giving control. I am wondering if these boys, maybe Marcy knows where they met earlier in the season. With Lowry, seated below this young man.
Over on 3.
Semifinal over on the
3.
number
Shane
3.
Bates and Isaiah McMasters.
Into the first period on mat number 2. Got Zionsville going for a pin over here on mat 1.
Oh, give it to him quickly. So Luke Pinola with the stick. Over on 3, Bates with a takedown.
Next up on that 160 pounds, Evan Francis of Southmont, Brent Kitcher of Western Boone.
Got a little blood time over on 2. Little timeout.
Stephen Romero of Fountain Central.
I like to rest some bleeders. I got a lot of timeouts.
Yeah.
I wasn't the bleeder, so it was never me.
Shoestring probably came untied. Too.
Yeah, that's whatever. They don't do that anymore. They got to tape that stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, the shoestring trick worked a couple times. I remember.
All right, on mat 1 now we've got Evan Francis from Southmont coming in 12-5, and he's going against Brant Pitcher from Western Boone. Brant coming in at 11-8, and both boys are seniors. 160 on mat 1.
So we got Southmont on all 3. That's good.
Francis got some penetration there, going for both legs.
Nice. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Nice follow-up there. Francis with a really good follow-up the situation.
Yeah, boy.
Adjust the pinning combination, but he's going to lose it here.
Gonna lose it.
Out of bounds, though. 3-point near fall. Runs the score to 5-0. Evan Francis in the lead. Still a little timeout over here on mat 2, Hoppy. Zionsville with the lead 4-0 over there on mat number 3. Here's a roll through by Western Boone, and kind of a, I thought he was going to go for a throw actually, Hoppy, and had a pretty tight tie-up.
I think Dylan's up over here. Lowy.
Yeah, he's ahead 4-0 over here. Well, escaped by Masters, but he gets taken down right away, so he now is trailing 6-1. 15 seconds left on mat 1. Francis with a 5-1 lead. McMasters over there on mat 3 with an escape. He's not making penetration on his drop in though, and Zionsville Bates just able to kind of walk around him there and runs the score to 8-2.
That's what happens when you dive. Head down, it doesn't end very well. Looks like Bates a pretty strong kid. I think he's going to let him up.
Boy, Francis gets taken to the mat with authority. Evan leading though, 5-1. Going against Brant Pitcher from Western Boone.
Bates with a lot of good movement.
Yeah, Yeah, 10-3 over there, mat 3. Bates pretty much in control. Now we're ready to go again here on mat number 2. Dylan Lowry with the 4-0 lead in the second period. Francis trying to roll through, but just pretty dangerous there, Hoppy. He about got caught there.
Yeah.
Did not have enough hand and arm control to, in fact, he didn't have enough base even to make a roll through there.
Now, see, this is a situation where team points don't get pinned.
Yeah.
Don't get pinned.
Well, France is not doing a whole lot from the bottom here on mat 1, but really Western Boone's not doing enough, trailing 5-1. We got a warning down here on mat 2 as Dylan Lowry trying to get a hammer lock and turn over here. Really,
He's probably letting him go a little longer than he probably should have. But it's working.
yeah. There's the end of period number 2. Dylan Lowry was still at 4-0 lead, and he will take the bottom position to start the third period. Again, Dylan going against Gavin Williamson, and Gavin came in 17-1.
Yeah.
Hoppy.
Yep.
So I'm not even going to call it an upset. Dylan, very good and experienced senior wrestler.
Yep. Somebody just out-yelled somebody in the seating meeting is what that means.
Well, sometimes, honestly, and I've done it, you get coaches in there, you look at the record, and they're pretty close. You say, what the heck? What's the difference between 2 and 3? They're going to wrestle one another anyway.
Right. That's right. That's right. That's exactly right. More blood time.
Francis
On 2.
Francis dangerous there again, but he got through it.
Bates with the win, 16-5 over on 3.
Okay.
He didn't give up the.
Yeah.
Oh, he pinned him. That's unfortunate.
6-3 now on mat number 1. Francis kind of in the hold on kind of a position here. Minute 20 remaining in that match. Got a little blood again on mat 2. A little delay once again.
You got to be about out of blood, I think.
Francis really needs to get a little bit more busy. This kid's going to come after him. And one thing Evan does too much, he gets, to me, he knows how he pops his elbow, his arm way up.
Yep.
I mean, he's open.
He's wide open. Yep.
Now he's in trouble here. So it's
With
down
his arm
6
trap. Oh, okay,
6-5. All right. Here's a.
See,
he gave him the reversal, so 7-5. 43 seconds remaining. Francis not.
I think you give him an escape too. 7-6.
No, 7-5.
Oh, okay. I think you gave him an escape.
No, the escape was by Francis to make it 7-5.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7-5.
Lowry up now 6-0. She got this reversal. Very much in control on mat number 2.
There you go. Now get back out of that.
Got to stay square here.
Gotta
Got to stay square. Keep yourself on the base. That guy's, he's going to go.
Yeah.
Anyway.
There it was. Yep.
Now Francis is tied, and he's looking at having to go through overtime now.
3, we got Alex Black and Trevor Weekly.
All right, we got overtime on mat number 1.
170, Alex Black and Trevor Weekly, I believe. That's 170.
Yes. Francis in pitcher. Overtime. A takedown wins it.
Oh.
He's he got to an angle, but it's
Yeah.
come from a reach situation. Here's a power throw. There's
Hey!
Sue Francis. All right. Well, he had a little dead spot in that match, but came back and got the takedown to win it.
Dylan with the pin.
Next up on mat 2, 145 pounds, Jaden Bailey of Western Boone, James McClurkin of North Montgomery. Up next on mat 1, 195, Wyatt Woodall of Southmont and Stephen Romero of Central. On deck mat 1, Derek Amerikai of Zionsville and Todd O'Flynn of North Montgomery.
We have a 2-0 over on mat 3.
182, Caleb Price.
Western Boone Weekly, is it?
Yes.
Mat 2.
Weekly's up.
Caleb Price of Park Heritage and Vincent McDonald of Zionsville. And in the hole on mat 2, 220. Colin Martin of Southmont and Matthew.
Mat 2, we got Jaden Bailey and James McClurkin. Bailey from Western Boone, McClurkin from North Montgomery.
At 285, Zayden Dunn of Southline. Karen Evertone of Western Boone.
It's probably 130 or 1.
And at 195, we've got the freshman Wyatt Woodall getting the takedown here. He's wrestling against Stephen Romero. Romero with a come-behind win to advance to the semifinal match.
We got a pinning combination on 3 for some near fall.
Yeah, Weekly pretty much in control over there. Freshman 195 here, still undefeated on the season, ranked. I think he was ranked actually in the semi-state, but I think maybe they pulled that off. Anyway, he's in control here at 4-1 right now. McClurkin trying to avoid the takedown on mat number 2. Here goes Woodall with a turnover here. And there is a takedown by Western Boone on mat 2.
You broke it.
Woodall with the pin on mat number 1 advances to the championship match. Very impressive freshman wrestler.
And I think I said Dylan Lowry had a pin. He had a major decision.
Weekly leading 4-0 over mat 3. Now 5-0.
Here goes second period on mat 2. Jaden Bailey up.
Starting the second period on mat number 2, McClurkin from North Montgomery trailing Bailey from Western Boone. 2-0.
All right, mat 1. Gregory Marlacker, Zionsville, and Todd LaFoon of North Montgomery. Nice shot.
Yeah, Marlacker comes in with an unknown record for me. We didn't get that in our
15-7, I
stats.
think
Is that right?
it says
Okay.
on here. 15-7.
LaFoon from North Montgomery comes in at 12-3 as a sophomore. Bailey of Western Boone in control on mat number 2. He leads at 4-0 now. We got a winner over on mat 3.
Western Boone. Mr. Weekly, Trevor Weekly.
Yeah.
pounds, Riley Woodall of Southmont, Austin Crawford of Covington. On deck mat 3 at 220, Joey Shue of South Vermillion and Gavin Johnson of Park Heritage.
We got a 4-0 score over here on mat 2. Jaden Bailey up over James McClurkin. Over on 3, we got Riley Woodall and Austin Croucher.
Yeah, Riley made it to the semi-state last year. Looking to maybe take it a little further this year. And he is still at the same weight as he was last year, 182. He's got a turnover there.
Well,
and that's it.
Got him a pin today. That's good.
Not much exercise going on there.
No. Marlacker trying to get a turn here on mat 1. Got him turned. Oh, there it is. Nope.
Out on mat 3 at 220, Joey Shue of South Vermillion and Gavin Johnson of Park Heritage.
Not much daylight there. Oh my goodness. He's maybe going to, for the time being.
I thought he was flat a couple times.
5-0 score on mat number 1. There's a pretty deep chicken wing.
Yep.
And that's
there it is.
pinned.
Well, Gregory Marlacker.
Marlacker.
Matthew Alexander of Central. Dylan of Southmont, Overton of Western Boone, now up on mat 1, 285 pounds, and Jones of Zionsville Slide of Covington on deck.
Got a heavyweight match here on number 1 now. Zayden Dunn coming in at 13-3 is seeded number 1 today, and he is going against Baron Emberton from Western Boone. I would think they probably met earlier in the year.
Mm-hmm.
2 chances, one with the invitational to start the season at Western Boone and then again in the conference.
Right.
Now on mat 2, 182, Caleb Price of Park Heritage and Vincent McDonald of Zionsville. On deck mat 2, Cotton Martin of Southmont, Matthew Alexander of Mountain Central at 220 pounds.
Over on mat 2, we have. I don't remember who that was.
182, that would be
Preeb
from Park Heritage, and he's against McDonald from Zionsville.
And we have
pretty quick.
Zionsville got him on his back already.
Well, McDonald's, the senior, comes in from 19 and 6 from Zionsville.
Mm-hmm.
Preeb comes in at 9 and 7, a senior from Park Heritage. And I said Preeb, it's Price.
Price, I think you're right. Got some 3 near fall for Zionsville, Vincent McDonald.
Well, there's the end of the first period. 1-0.
That's Penny. Oh, here. Penalty point of some kind. Unnecessary roughness. Roughing the passer.
Here's a fall on mat number 2.
Vincent McDonald.
182 McDonald advances.
Next up on mat 2, 220 pounds, Colin Martin from Southmont, Matthew Alexander at Mountain Central.
285, Zayden Dunn from Southmont. He's in the down position. He's against Emberton from Western Boone.
Who's the other 285? We have
Yeah, Jones from Zionsville coming up against Sly from Covington.
No, that's not right. That's South Mountain Fountain Central.
Oh, I'm in the wrong weight class. 220. 220 here. Yeah, 220.
You look at the opposite scoreboard.
Yeah, it's all right. Colin Martin from Southmont, and he is going against Matthew Alexander from Fountain Central. And I believe Alexander beat him in a dual meet at Southmont. And he's in tough position here. Martin fought out of that one.
Going for some throws. I like it.
This Alexander kid is a little bit stout.
Yeah.
Still 1-0 over here on mat 1.
Oh, there it is. Put him on his back.
Oh, he is in there.
He's got him in there pretty
He is
tight.
in there. Yeah, I'm sure if he can pull this off, this would reverse an earlier defeat. Boy, the kid is strong.
He is strong.
But when he goes down now, he gets weaker. Zayden Dunn.
He looks pretty flat to me.
This really probably could be a warning on the. He's getting. Oh well. Just as I speak.
Just as you speak.
Anyway, Dunn gets the escape. So we're tied at 1-1.
You got him.
Yep, big
Got a
win
pin.
at 220 for Colin Martin.
But hey, he has a nice mullet, so we'll go with that.
You got this commercial, Eric?
Huh?
Well, they just ran a commercial on us.
I know it. I should have
We weren't with it.
done a little voiceover.
Well, looks like no takedown. Tough situation here now. But
See, I don't know. There was a penalty point, so
yeah, it's 1-1 score.
yeah, I think that referee caught it. It's 2-0.
Well, see, Vern Rager, one of our long-time scorekeepers, running the board there, and we got a discussion, and we go to 2-1, and now 2-0. They got it right now. So Zayden ahead 2-0. Zayden Dunn has had a good year. He comes in again at 13-3, a junior, and not as big as a lot of heavyweights.
No,
so
I was going to say they're pretty
not
small
always
for a heavy guy.
giving away. Yeah, he could be at 220 actually.
Yeah.
I say that I don't know whether that's the case today,
Right.
but I know it has been.
Well, even Emberton doesn't look like a 285 to me either, but
I think he's 30 pounds heavier than Dunn.
I think you're probably right. Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Here comes Zayden to his feet again. And he's all right, 3-0. 3-0. I tell you one, Dunn does not use his tie-up for a lot of real offense, but he is just really stingy about giving any advantage on the tie-up. Of course, we've seen a lot of heavyweights. That's why you see the no takedowns.
That's right.
And
That's right.
with everything that's happened, we still haven't seen a takedown in this match either.
No. Nope. This is about what you get with the heavyweights. A lot of pushing, pulling, wishing, hoping.
Zayden is, I've been impressed. And here we get another point on the stall. Western Boone continues to back away. No, he caught it the other way. My bad. I'm not sure where that came from because nobody was.
Neither one of them are
Yeah,
doing anything,
they
so I
weren't.
don't know.
So, 30 seconds to go. Dunn still in advantage here.
What he has to do is
Well,
fake a shot, and that'd be good enough, I would think.
actually, all he's got to do is keep pushing to
That's
make
true,
him
too.
back off as long as he's got a decent tie.
Yeah,
right
there you go. Little bear hug.
He's not going to go with that. I'm about ready to say I was impressed with how he wrestles intelligently.
Right,
you know,
right.
Kind of understands the score. I will say, Hobby, I coached a few wrestlers that were very good wrestlers, but I really, in my mind, believe they never knew or cared what the score was. They were so aggressive they wanted to pin,
Right.
you know, and
Right.
so
Sure.
anyway, Dunn with a win. He goes on at a 3-1 score into the championship match.
Now in mat 1, 285 pounds, Ben Jones of Zionsville, Nate Sly of Covington.
Here goes Jones and Sly.
Yeah, Jones comes in at 7-17 from Zionsville. He's going against Nate Sly. Sly 18-3. Sly a junior, Jones a senior. I tell you though, I can tell you, I don't think coaches, you know, when you get to heavyweight, you can wipe that red thing out in your head.
Yes, that's true.
Because you know, if one guy happens to fall on the other,
That's exactly right. I've seen that a few times at state finals where
right.
the best wrestler probably didn't win. He just messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get second chance.
No.
Covington trying to be aggressive here, and I'd say he's doing a pretty good job, but not able to really get any leverage to try to make a throw. And I don't think he's going to be real anxious to drop in. I have a feeling.
No, I wouldn't think so.
He wants to tie up. You can see that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's in there. He got behind to the man. I think that's a takedown.
That's a
isn't it?
takedown as far as I know, but maybe not.
Look out!
Oh boy!
Look
oh
out.
boy!
Look out!
He's got it hooked.
He's got him.
I think you're right. This would be an upset.
Yeah, I thought Covington really had a chance to really come out.
He got him.
That's it.
Wow.
So Jones with a big win.
Huh.
I would say Covington really, I think they wrestle again. Covington probably wins, but
Right.
again,
Yep, that's right.
he made a mistake there for
Yep.
sure. So Jones advances into the finals at 285 against Jaden Dunn from Southmont, and that completes our semifinal round. I don't think anybody has much of an idea about what kind of a break we're taking here, so we got a time check going on, but Hoppy, we can catch a breath here for a little bit maybe and just let it run, and as soon as we get to action, we'll be back on.
We'll be back.
Max, and we'll start Consolation.
Here at Crawfordsville High School, sectional action and in the wrestleback mode.
Now wrestling on mat 3, 120 pounds. White English is out of million. Seth Davis of Zionsville on deck. Mat 3 at 132. Jason Matthews.
120 on mat number 2.
And the whole mat 3 at 138. Mason Hall is of North Vermillion. Dallas Crack.
North Montgomery in the lead.
Now the mat 2, 120. Aiden Beatty of Park Heritage and Caitlin Campbell of North Montgomery. On deck mat 2, Emmett Reynolds of Covington to receive a forfeit. And then the whole mat 2 at 132. Gavin Brown of Park Heritage and Gerald Hudson of Southmont. Now on the mat 1, Holden Southern of Vermillion and Trent of Western Boone. On deck, Christian Hall of North Montgomery.
106 on mat number 1.
The whole on mat 1 at 145.
Got West.
Ward of Southmont, James McClicken of North Montgomery.
We got an incorrect board there. Okay. No, that's not 106 pounders. Yeah. Oh, I know that. Yeah, mat 1, we've got Holden Southard at 126 pounds against Evan Trent from Southmont. No, I'm on the wrong one there. Western Boone, I said Southmont. Western Boone with the loss on that match, and yeah, Southard with the pin. All right, score on mat number 2 is 4-0. Caitlin Campbell in the lead. She's a junior from North Montgomery. She's going against Aiden Beatty, and he's a freshman from Park Heritage. Campbell in with another takedown, now leading 6-0. Over on mat 3, Wyatt English, 9-2 on the season, going against Seth Davis, a freshman from Zionsville. A 2-2 match over there on mat 3. Campbell in control on mat number 2.
Now on the mat 1, 138, Christian Hall, North Montgomery, Gavin Williamson.
I think we probably mentioned earlier, but Caitlin Campbell, a state champion in the girls tournament, so very talented young lady. (3-2) over on mat number 3, and that's Zionsville in the lead. Seth Davis over White English. Here is the reversal, and it goes to 5-2. So Davis getting the edge over there on mat number 3. That's the end of period number 2 on mat 2. 9-4 score with Caitlin Campbell in the lead. Checking the action here on mat 1 with Christian Hall, Gavin Williamson. 138 pounders. 4-1 score there. Williamson in the lead.
Did you already do the team scores? Okay. Got an update on the team scores. Zionsville with 250. Southmont with 204. Park Heritage with 84. Western Boone with 82.
Trouble on mat 1. Covington in charge there.
It's Kalen hooking up for some near fall points.
There's a fall on mat 1. Gavin Williamson
Covington.
from Covington, and he will advance on to the Consolation. Let's see where Caitlin, she's at 18-5 now, almost technical fall.
Technical fall. She seems like she knows what she's doing.
Got a little tilt going there.
Yeah, a little tilt. I like it.
Got the 2 points. That should have done it, and that is a technical fall.
Technical fall. Good.
Caitlin Campbell advances at 120. (8-4) over on mat number 3. We got a 6-4 here, but the board over there says 8-4. So
Oh, there it is.
there, yep.
All right, let's go with the team scores one more time.
All right.
Zionsville, 250 points. Southmont, 211. Park Heritage, 91. Western Boone, 82. South Vermilion, 79. Fountain Central, 52. North Vermilion, 50. North Montgomery, 39. Covington, 37. And Crawfordsville, 14.
Sounds like it may still be a like a 3-team race anyway for third place.
Yep, I think so.
I think the spread is pretty big on 1 and 2.
Yeah, I don't think anybody will
and
catch one.
2
of
and
those
3. So looks like we've got Trip Ward at 145 coming up against James McClurkin from North Montgomery. Ward coming in at 9 and 7. McClurkin coming in at 12 and 2.
Down to mat 3, 132 pounds, Jason Matthews, Fountain Central, Gabriel Clay, South Vermilion on deck, mat 3, 138, Mason Balls at North Vermilion, and Dallas Craft.
Gavin Brown, Gerald Hudson on mat 2.
Yeah, Hudson in with the pin right now.
Oh, well. I should have looked away. On mat 3, Matthews and Gabriel Clay.
A little bit of an injury over there. Yeah, Hudson not wasting any time there on mat number 2.
Williams of Western Boone on deck mat 2, 160. Levin Marcinko of Covington and Jordan Melvin of Central.
We're in the wrestleback round here. Okay, here we go at mat number 2. That's Justin Emerson from Southmont. He's going against Ethan Williams from Western Boone. Should be 152. I think the board's got the wrong weight class there. Takedown by Emerson, but the escape right away by Williams.
In the hole on mat 2, 170, Joshua Latos of North Vermilion and Alex Black of Covington.
There's Williams in. He got deep enough. He's got the takedown. So 3-2 now. Williams in the lead. No, they've got a 4-1 on the board. Am I looking at the wrong board here? Should be over there.
Over there, 4-1.
I think that's wrong. Yeah, they got 4-3. Okay. Little slow down there. 3-2. That's it. Now we really got it right. Okay.
Up on 1. Trip Ward and James McClurkin.
Yeah, McClurkin's a senior at 12 and 2. and Ward comes in at 9 and 7, but he's only a freshman.
Huh.
And I'm sure these guys have wrestled, but
I would say. Oh.
boy, yeah, McClurkin in there got a little leverage there. Quick takedown.
Get your anti-fungal soap from Amazon.
All
I
right.
did a commercial. I made us some money there.
All right. That's what you're getting paid for.
That's
hopping.
right. That's
Oh,
right. Voiceovers for Amazon.
Got a near fall on mat 3. That run scored at 8-2 over there now with Clay from South Vermilion over Matthews from Fountain Central.
Get him hooked up on
Yeah,
his back.
he's in,
I think
he's in deep.
flat.
And, yeah, that's a match. So give Clay the win, and he'll move on. And we got a little bit of a bloody nose maybe here on mat 1. Southmont in trouble on the back, mat 2.
Next up on mat 3.
Appeared he was going to be able to turn through, but
Vermilion, Dallas Craft, at South Vermilion on deck. 160, Brandon Casey, Park Heritage, and Brandon Pitcher at Western Boone.
out of bounds. 6-2 the score over there on mat number 2. Williams over Emerson. Just about halfway through the match here on mat 2. Okay, there's the end of blood time on mat 1. Trip Ward back out, ready to go. He's trailing 2-0.
And Silence in trouble again.
Yeah, Western Boone's in deep over there.
Ref didn't see that illegal headlock right there, but that's okay.
Well, Emerson trying to fight it off. We'll give him credit for that. He's been under there for a while. But now the call, and the win goes to Ethan Williamson from Western Boone. The score goes to 5-0 over on mat 3 with Dallas Craft in the lead. Dallas from South Vermilion. Mason Wallace, freshman, North Vermilion trailing. Here's Trip Ward, got caught in a cradle. McClurkin in there pretty good.
Yep.
Inside shoulder up though for Ward. Looks like he might be able to fight that off, and he does. Got 3 more points for McClurkin, and he is well in charge at 7-0.
Got the cradle hooked up again.
You know all about that.
I know a little bit about that. It's good. Cradles work wonders.
I tell you what, I'm gonna brag a little bit on a grandson that is helping coach with middle school down at Southmont now. But Boone Welver ended up finishing 3rd in the state. He had as good, if not better, cradle than about anybody I've ever seen.
Right.
And finished well up in the record book as far as career pins.
Right. Did he beat his old man?
Nah, I don't know about that. Too much weight difference.
Right.
I don't know. Well, Ward came up with a couple of points, but then he gives up the reversal to give it back. Trails now 12-2 as we move down toward the latter part of period number 2. Mat 2, Marchenko leading. He's out by a score of 2-0, and he's wrestling against Jordan Melvin from Fountain Central. And I am more than sure that these boys have wrestled before.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. More than once or twice.
Well, Marchenko's only a freshman. Not very many matches
Oh, maybe.
under his
Yeah.
belt. He's 2-3. And Jordan Melvin Jr. comes in at 8-8. Third period on mat 1. Ward's in, got an ankle. Trying to walk it around, but getting awful loose out there.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty decent
He's gonna
adjustment.
get. He's trying to get a leg
Pretty
cradle in.
decent adjustment. He wants to come up and cross. Yeah, he's in there now. Good takedown there for Trip Ward.
Oh.
Ward still trails 14-4. Got an 8-0 match over on mat number 3.
Well, we got a reversal, and
Yeah, Ward not in good shape here.
no. McClurkin just about had a leg cradle in.
Gonna stop the action with the near fall there, and that's a
Technical.
technical fall at 19-4. So McClurkin moves on.
Dallas Kraft wins on 2 for South Vermilion.
Next up on that 145, Randall Baker, North Vermilion, then Blackadder, Park Heritage.
Baker and Blackadder
Next up
on
mat 2. 170, Josh Relates of North Vermilion, Alex Black of Covington.
Oh, I see what I did there. You had the wrong score, didn't I?
Yeah.
Price of Park Heritage.
Kraft and
Mat 2, 182.
Lawless are on
80,
3.
North Vermilion, Austin Crabtree of Covington. On deck mat 1, 152, Bruce Rossiter of North Vermilion, Willie Crazy of Fountain Central. And in the whole mat 1, 195 pounds, Jacob Ramsey.
145 on mat number 1. Landon Baker from North Vermilion. He's against Ben Blackadder. And Blackadder comes in with a very fine 20-4 record.
And we've got pinning combination over on 3.
Here's Blackadder with the turn, and
Oh boy.
I thought we had a pin there.
Yeah,
There
it
it
is.
is. So
Ben Blackadder.
win there, yeah, for Blackadder in fairly easy fashion at time. So he will move on.
Next up on mat 1, 152
Number
pounds,
2,
Bruce Rossiter of North
Alex
Vermilion,
Black
Willie
in control.
Central. On deck at 195, Jacob Ramsey, Park Heritage.
Time runs out.
Pinning combination on 3 again. And there it is.
Central, please
Nope.
report to mat 1.
Probably would fail to mention my error, but going into these consolations, we're running only 1 minute first periods, and so shortens the match time up
It
a little
does.
bit. Okay, there's the win over there on mat number 3, 16-0.
Dallas Kraft.
Technical fall by Dallas Kraft. Still no score on mat number 1. Willie Frazee from Fountain Central against Bruce Rossiter. Bruce from North Vermilion.
Oh, nice switch. Nice switch there by
Covington. Alex Black
Black.
from Covington, yeah, with the move
nice
there.
switch.
I think we've got some rematches going on here probably on mat 1 and 2, both boys out of the same conference.
Mm-hmm.
Frazee
Oh, nice.
can't hold on there, no near fall.
We did give him
Now
the-
you give it.
Yeah.
Now you give him
On
two.
deck mat 1, 195.
There's a reversal.
There's a reversal,
though. And whoa, he couldn't hold it. Time's gonna run out. So the score will be 4-2 at the end of one period between Frazee and Rossiter. Good action there on mat 1.
Very good.
Alex Back still in control. This records a near fall on mat number 2 to go up by a score of
He's got the half
7-0.
in. Trying to run it. Oh, there it is.
Mat number 3, we got Western Boone in the lead. Brent Pitcher over Brandon Casey.
Go to the third period on mat 2.
Near fall by Frazee here. Really loose situation. Now he's tightened it up. He looks to be in pretty good this time. Frazee with the fall on mat number 1. He'll move on. 10-0 now with Black leading. How do you say that?
Joshua
Well, no wonder
Lataz.
I think is good, but I was looking through a cloud here in my glasses. I must put my fingers up there on the lens. What's going on there, Okay, 5-2 competitive match over on mat number 3. Brandon Casey from Park Heritage. He's going against Brent Pitcher from Western Boone. Matches do mean something because, these kids as a team would still like to finish up in the top part. And Park Heritage, I believe, was holding third at the last time through.
Yep.
But Western Boone still in striking distance.
Certainly.
Mat 1, we've got a quick takedown, and boy, I'll tell you what, I'm not sure what part's up, but he still is wiggling. Now he's called out of bounds, so that'll be a 3-point near fall for Lafone, and he's a sophomore coming in at 13-3 from North Montgomery. He's going against Jacob Ramsey, a senior, 17-10.
Looks like we got some near fall on 3.
Pretty serious over there.
Yeah.
Boy, that young man came out from under, though.
Mm-hmm.
Black from Covington totally dominating on mat number 2.
And that's it.
Final score 12-0.
Mm-hmm.
So Black moves on. Again, pitcher in control on mat number 3. He's leading 10-2.
I think up next on 2 we have Punky versus Price at 182, I think is the next one.
All right, ready to go again on mat number 1, where Todd Laffoon leads the score by 5-0.
Yeah, Dakota Punky from North Montgomery.
He's in a little trouble
He's
there.
in a little trouble. Got in the headlock. Caleb Price from Park Heritage.
There's Western Boone in on mat number 3. Potential fall there. He's in very tight. Switched off to a headlock over there, and that'll be a match.
That'll be it.
So win over there on mat number 3 by, well, let's see.
No, potentially danger or
he called,
illegal headlock probably.
Yeah, I think it probably was. I couldn't tell when he switched off just what he had, but he must have had the wrong thing.
Yep.
So they continue over there. Scores 15-3. Pitcher still very much in control. Time running out over there with about 20 seconds to go.
Over on 1, we have Caden Laurie South Vermilion, and Stephen Romero from Fountain Central. And it looks like, oh, no.
Well, that should be a match. That'd be a technical fall.
Check right there. Yep.
So the pitcher moves on with the technical fall over Brandon
And we
Casey.
got a fall over on 2, Caleb Price. Moving on.
Yeah. And we got a win on mat number 1 with the fall as Caden Laurie he's from South Vermilion. He comes in at 11-6 on the season. He's a junior. Southmont up over there on mat number 3.
Up on mat 2, 182 pounds, Aiden Hickey at North Vermilion and Austin Croucher at Covington. And on deck at 285, CD Eagle at
Isaac McMasters on mat 3 against Roger Crowder from Park Heritage. Just got a note here that currently have 190 viewers to our webcast, so hope that you're seeing and hearing very well here today. It's again, we spoke about it being kind of a new experience doing this particular type of webcast. We've done some wrestling before, but nothing demanding quite as much attention over 4 mats and now 3 mats as we're going along here in the Wrestleback.
Oh my!
Oh my!
Hey, we're up.
We're gonna make 200 here.
We're
in a
gonna
minute.
make 200.
We're up to 199. 199 viewers. Here's the pin over on mat number
3.
3, and that's Isaiah McMasters with the win to move on. So Southmont solidifying their position at the number 2 level.
Over on 2, we got Aiden Hinchy and Austin Croucher. Hinchy from North Vermilion, Croucher from Covington.
Yeah, no score yet on either mat 1 or mat 2 as we go on mat 1 with Roushey against Gavin Johnston. Johnston from Park Heritage, Roushey from Zionsville. And I'm still looking for the green uniforms, Hoppy.
I know. I'm having a hard time.
It just messed me up altogether. I want to see green.
Yeah. Over on 3, Cale Anderson from North Montgomery, and Matthew Alexander from Fountain Central.
Freshman against a senior over there.
And
Senior with the advantage.
these Consolations, a minute isn't very long.
No, sir.
If you're going to get it, you got to get it.
No, sir.
Oh, you give him the pin.
Yeah, there is the fall. So on mat number 3, we have a pin by Matthew Alexander.
Yep.
Still 0-0 as we go to the second period here on mat number 1.
We got 2-0 Croucher over Hinchy on mat 2.
We got a headgear problem here on mat 1, I think, is what was going on.
I think you got too much hair.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that's another subject, too.
It is. It
You
is.
know, there was a time when you couldn't wear your hair like that and get on the mat.
Unless your name was Lance Ellis.
Well, yeah, but you're not going far enough back.
No, I know. That's true. That's true.
Okay, we got a little something going here on mat 1. May come up with a score, and
Oh,
my.
my.
That, I think he's going to call a stop on it.
I think so, too.
It was close to a slam. Well,
He called a pin.
called a pin, so I'm not going to argue with that.
And we got a fall happening on 2. Austin Croucher with the victory for our Covington. Yeah, that was pretty close to a slam, but he didn't call it. So
Well, Matt Roushey was the winner there with the fall, and Yeah, we had a fall on mat number 2, and
Croucher.
Croucher advances. He's
Now on mat
from
1,
Covington.
285, Matt Gilbert, South Vermilion Paratone of Western
Now we
Road.
got Gepner and Pemberton on mat 1.
Now on mat 2,
Hey.
285, CD Eagle of Park Heritage and Nate Sly of Covington.
Two 85-pounders on both matches.
Over on mat 2, we got CD Angle
Oh.
from Park Heritage and Nate Sly of Covington, and Covington with
Sly, yeah.
Nate Sly with the trip, fall, and pin. Coach, the mullets are in this year. I'm seeing a lot of mullets. Maybe you ought to try that.
Yeah,
Huh?
we've got a potential fall on mat 1 now.
And there it is.
South Vermilion with the fall. Okay, Hoppy, I think that completes that round.
Yep.
So we'll see what we've got in the way of any break here.
Let's see. I'm assuming. Let's see. I think I updated team scores. Zionsville 255, Southmont 225. So Southmont made up a little bit there. Park Heritage at 105. South Vermilion 99.5. Western Boone 95.5. Fountain Central 66. North Montgomery 59.5. Covington 57. North Vermilion 50, and Crawfordsville at 14. So Southmont gained a little bit there, but I don't think they can catch him.
No. It'd have to be.
I don't know the exact numbers of who's.
Too many heads there
Yeah.
for the.
Yep.
Yeah, well, they've certainly got some really quality kids in there that would be very, very difficult to upset.
Certainly.
And just have to be so many of them to get beat that it's not
Right.
not really in the cards that would happen.
But the third and fourth place.
At 1 o'clock, all wrestlers wrestling in the finals to mat 1 at 1 p.m.
Right, yes. Now we're just discussing here the fact that we just got word the wrestling will not begin, take up again until 1 o'clock. And so we'll be off web and back on.
We'll just turn down the volume. Picture's still gonna be.
Yeah, picture will remain, but we'll not be doing any audio. And we'll come back on in a few minutes before 1 o'clock. So see you then. Okay, back here at Crawfordsville High School, where we continue with action in the IHSAA sectional, and getting ready for the lineup here. We'll let the PA announcer, Jared McMurray, take that. Hoppy, maybe we got time to do the scores.
All right, team scores updated. Zionsville 262, Southmont 225, South Vermilion 106.5, Park Heritage 105, Western Boone 95.5, Fountain Central 73, Covington 71, North Montgomery 59.5, North Vermilion 50, Crawfordsville 14.
Okay, we're going to do the national anthem. Okay, getting ready for championship wrestling here. We'll turn it over again to the PA announcer as he introduces our championship contestants.
Conclusion of your matches here in the final round, please report to the award areas. All right, time to face sectional final, starting at 106 pounds. From North Vermilion, with a record of 24-2, Wyatt Walters. Against from Zionsville, record 13-3, Tommy Frazier. At 113 pounds, with a record of 17-1, from Southmont, Maddox Kitty. With a record of 8-11 from Zionsville, Daniel Stanfield. At 120 pounds, a record of 20-2 from Fountain Central, Waylon Frazee. With a record of 10-5 from Southmont, Philip Binge. At 126, a record of 9-7 from Zionsville, AJ Connor. And from Southmont, with a record of 15-3, Marlon Williams. At 132 pounds, a record of 19-2 from Western Boone, Mason Adams. And at 15-5 from Zionsville, Cooper Cecil. At 138 pounds, a record of 23-2 from Zionsville, Hudson Harold. A record of 14-3 from Southmont, Dylan Lally. At 145 pounds, a record of 26-1 from Zionsville, Logan Wagner. A record of 17-5 from Western Boone, Jake Bailey. At 152 pounds, the record of 23-1 from Park Heritage, Seth Eddington. The record of 9-8 from Zionsville, Chase Wagner. At 160 pounds, the record of 14-5 from Zionsville, Luke Canola. The record of 14-5 from Southmont, Evan Francis. At 170 pounds, the record of 19-5 from Zionsville, Shane Bates. And at 20-1 from Western Boone, Trevor Wheatley. At 102 pounds, we're 17-1 from Southmont, Riley Woodall. With a record of 21-6 from Zionsville, Vincent McDonald. At At 195 pounds, a perfect record of 18-0 from Southmont, Wyatt Woodall. And a record of 16-7 from Zionsville, Gregory America. 220 pounds, with a record of 16-1 from South Vermilion, Joey Shu. A record of 8-3 from Southmont, Colin Martin. And at 285 pounds, a record of 15-3 from Southmont, Zayden Dunn. A record of 9-17 from Zionsville, Ben Jones.
Stage is all set. I'll be looking forward to some good matches here. I think we've got some good matchups, and I think we probably have some others that may be a little bit one-sided, but
I like a good upset.
160 pounds.
There you
Like
go.
a good upset.
Absolutely.
On mat 1 from North Vermilion, Walters from Zionsville, Frazier. Third place match on mat 2 from Southmont, Ryder Riggle from Park Heritage, Luke Hayes.
Well, we're going to be concentrating on the championship match, not to totally ignore what's going on elsewhere. At 106, we'll only have the championship match and the third place match. We only had 4 competitors in this 106-pound weight class, and the same is true at 113. Okay, championship match here on mat 1. Wyatt Walters, North Vermilion, 24-2. Tommy Frazier from Zionsville, a freshman at 13-3.
Got a quick takedown
and quickly
to his back.
Frazier's in, and he has got the back points already. Walters kind of fell right into that one.
Didn't waste much time.
There
And there
is the fall, so not much time taken there. Your champion at 106, Tommy Frazier, with a fall.
And over on mat 2.
Yeah, I don't know. We have a somewhat of a delay for whatever reason. Looking to have
Okay, here we go.
consolation match.
Yep.
Hayes and Riggle.
Riggle, a freshman from Southmont. Hayes, a freshman from Park Heritage. This is for 3rd and 4th place, correct?
Correct, it is. And again, we only had 4 competitors.
Yeah, true.
But they all will move on to next week's competition in the regional. There's the takedown by Riggle, and he trying to be aggressive out there, really driving in and throws a good crossface.
Nice crossface.
Almost Butcher
There
Boy.
you go, there
Butcher
you
Boy
go.
walked
Yeah.
through there, and yeah,
Nicely done. He likes the Butcher.
yeah, he's in pretty tight. He looks like he's got it. Referee raised his hand but
He
pulled
wants,
it back.
he wants to do it.
There it
we
is.
go.
So 3rd place goes to Riggle from Southmont. So there you have the 106-pound weight class. Moving into next week. Frazier with the championship. Walters, 2nd place at that weight, and Riggles moving into the 3rd place position. All right, 113 pounds.
Keegan Osmond of Crawfordsville, Hayden Kindred of South Vermilion.
Maddox Cade, freshman, 17-1 against Daniel Stanfield, 8-11 from Zionsville. Cade from Southmont. He's a very impressive freshman wrestler. Holding on here to see at what point they're going to do the awards. I think they will be after this match. Okay, we're on action beginning on number 1. Cade,
Well,
position advantage, but not in. Now he's given the 2. So Hoppy, you're thinking the way we used to call
yeah,
it, you know.
yeah. Yeah,
He does clearly have control now, however.
yeah, he does.
2-0. Maddox Cade puts the legs in, a little loose, and the roll through back got him looser, but now he's tightened up. Still got that crossbody ride. Goes and attacks the far arm. Stanfield keeping a little bit of a base though and fighting it off. Maddox on his hip. Still in control though. And stalemate is called.
Made his call.
Probably a good call right there. Both these boys freshmen.
Over on mat 2, we have Alsman and Kindred going for third.
Cade pretty comfortable out there in those legs. Stanfield using a lot of energy out there. Can't really get his way out, and that's the end of the first period with Maddox Cade in the lead, 2-0.
Over here on mat 2, Altman from Crawfordsville down 2-0 to Kindred from South Vermilion.
All right. Maddox Cade takes down. He does a roll. He catches a leg. Trying to turn in there. Stanfield fighting it off pretty good right now. Here's the turn back to the outside, and so good stop there by Stanfield. Appears to me that Stanfield is interested in a cradle. He's trying to reach through, and it hasn't really been able to come close to hooking up yet. Cade now pretty well broken down, not really able to get off on anything right now. And here's another stalemate call. Cade from Southmont in the lead. Again, he rolls through, catches the leg, tries to get the head. He's got the head. That, oh my.
Well,
He about made a mistake there. There's a 2-point near fall for Stanfield as Cade got caught there, but now he's in a front headlock, gets around behind for the takedown, a reversal in that case. But he's back in the lead, 4-2. 44 seconds left here in the second period.
and over mat 2, we got Kindred up 6-0 over Alsman going into the third period.
See if
8-0, excuse me.
Cade can be as dominant on top throughout the rest of the second period as he was the first period. Boy, about shook off there. He's hanging tough. He's under the arm over there, but don't really like his position if you're coaching him right now.
No.
He's a little better now. He got up on top, stretching the leg out. Got a lot of pressure going here.
You got to look away. Look away.
Broke loose with 5 seconds to go. Looks like there'll be no further scoring here in the second period. And Stanfield more likely is going to take the defensive position here to start the third period. Well, he's taking it. Obviously, Cade takes the down position, and Same ride here by Stanfield. He's controlling the tight waist, chicken wing. Got some leverage over there. Cade trying to come to his feet. Stanfield able to break him back down there. He's keeping a lot of leverage with that chicken wing.
Yeah, he is.
Here's a quick turn in, and we'll watch this. This could end up going either way at this point. We've got a situation where Cade could be rolled through to his back. He could also come out completely on top. Cade and Stanfield.
There's a lot going on here.
Cade and Stanfield. Cade's got his back almost to the mat there, but now he should be out. Actually, I've lost his right arm.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it.
Where is he?
I think it's in between his
in
legs.
the leg, yeah.
Yep.
If he could have got it up over the back, he would have been in Fat City. Stanfield.
So Kindred over on
Stanfield
that too.
loses the grip, and that'll be a 2-point reversal for Cade, who goes up by a 6-2 score now. See if he can continue to use this dominating ride here. Boy's back on his backside here. Able to roll through and follow.
It's over on mat 2. Kindred wins by a score of 13-0.
So Kindred to third place.
Yes, sir.
We have a warning stalling. That'll be on Cade. Still 6-2. Under 30 seconds to go now. Cade's got a good stretch on that leg most of the time. When he gets in trouble, he gets set back on his tail end because he's not stretching that leg out. Here's Stanfield going for the head. Got to the head but couldn't hold on. Now under 5 seconds. Maddox Cade, your champion here at 113 pounds. So Cade, your champion, and Kindred, the third place finisher here at 113 pounds.
From Park Heritage, Luke Hayes. In third place from Southmont, Briar Ripple. In second place from North Vermilion, Wyatt Walters. And your 2021 sectional champ at 106 pounds from Zionsville, Tommy Frazier.
Tommy Frazier, 106-pound champion. All right, we're ready for 120 pounds.
Okay, over on mat 2, we have Kaylin, only female wrestling today. Kaylin Campbell against Seth Davis from Zionsville.
Dave.
On mat 2.
Frazee and Benz going at it here at 120 championship.
North Montgomery, Kaylin Campbell, and from Zionsville, Seth Davis.
And again, Kaylin has won the women's girls state championship this year already.
Frazee, the number 1 seed. Benz came in seeded number 3.
In all place winners from 113 pounds to now.
Benz
report to the awards area.
very aggressive on that start. He got in, got some leg. Frazee's able to carry the action to the edge and now out of bounds. So a restart here. Fast moving 20 seconds there. Neither man able to get an advantage.
So we got 0-0 at the end of the first here on mat 2.
Very nice pick there by Frazee. Went down and got the collar ankle pick and takedown, so he leads it 2-0.
Over on mat 3, we got Aiden Batty and Wyatt English going for
fifth place.
Fifth place.
Benz with a roll through, but he can't get enough hand control there to complete the move. Frazee up a little high for a while there, but maybe all right. He's just kind of piggyback going right there. Waylon Frazee, only a freshman. Noah Benz, a junior for Southmont.
Oh, Kaylin with a headlock on mat 2.
Yeah,
Nicely done. Oh,
the young man turned through, but yeah,
that was a good throw. Very nice.
she's up 5-0 over there. Benz not able to get off now. Period number 2. Frazee. 2-0. Pardon me, still period number 1. Bends to his feet and has 1 point as the buzzer goes off. So, important point there, Hoppy, to get on that scoring board there while we're still in the first period.
Right, yes. Yep.
Coin toss, Southmont defers. Fountain Central says I'll go down. Oop, false start up, probably on top. Yes, it was. Frazee to his feet almost immediately. Benz grabs the leg as Frazee turns and faces, but Benz locked in real tight on the single, but I don't think that he's going to do any good as far as getting back to the position of advantage.
So Kalen, at the end of 2, is up 6-1 on mat 2.
There's a reversal given to Frazee. So he goes up by a score of 4-1. Benj he's a good wrestler, but he's not a guy that goes in spurts, does a lot of bang-bang stuff. But he's a grinder.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
so you don't want to count him out, but Frazee's really been in control here as we've started this second period. Under 30 seconds to go here. Championship match at 120. Frazee and Benj. Southmont against Fountain Central. Noah Benj just not finding any daylight. Trying to get to his feet now. Only 10 seconds in the period left, however. Gets to a sit position, but Frazee follows in behind as they go out of bounds. 5 seconds remaining in period 2.
Okay, Coach, I am really impressed with this Kaylin Campbell. She is.
Oh, yeah.
She's technically good.
Yeah, got another year to go.
Yeah. She's well balanced. She's good.
All right, Benj from the defensive position. Again, trying to get to his feet. Here goes to a switch. Turns back in and can't quite make it as the buzzer sounds. So at the end of 2 periods, it's 4-1. Frazee. Benj in the defensive position again.
And Kaylin holds on for third place. Kaylin Campbell from North Montgomery over Seth Davis, 8-5.
Frazee just hanging tight. He's in there like a leech.
Mm-hmm.
Hasn't had really any real leverage to turn Benj, but he's really kept under control.
That's why I like the ride time idea.
Ben's got a little better position here. He's got Frazee on his tail end, but Frazee comes right up on top.
Right up on top.
And probably should have already had a count there. So he's going to have a 3-point near fall here and pretty well put this match away right here. Ben's actually getting very close to the pin position. Inside shoulder up, it appears, but not by much. Got his arm trapped in there, can't get that on through. Trying to turn out. If he gets the arm through, he'll come on through. But
He's got get over, get that
here
hip
he
up,
comes.
Hip up.
So that'll make it a 7-1 match with just a little over 30 seconds remaining. So Waylon Frazee, the freshman, going to walk away with the championship here today. Been trying to come to a standing position. Can I make it? Young Mr. Frazee, a very strong freshman boy.
Definitely.
So, Waylon Frazee, your champion at 120 pounds.
Place winners at 113 pounds. In fourth place from Crawfordsville, Keegan Osman. In third place from South Vermilion, Hayden Kendrick. In second place from Zionsville, Damian Stanfield. Your 2021 sectional champ at 113 pounds from Southmont, Maddox Cade.
Okay, we're ready for 126 pounds.
Down the mat, 126 pounds, Mat 1 championship match from Zionsville, E.J. Connor, and from Southmont, Marlon Williams. Third place match on Mat 2 from South Vermilion, Holden Southern, and from Covington.
Zionsville against Southmont here at 126 for Zionsville. It's A.J. Connor. He came in at 7-7. He's only a freshman. At 126 for the Mounties, they have Marlon Williams. He's 13-3, and he's only a freshman. Here's the takedown as Connor's able to work his way around, got the Williams' head down just a little bit and was able to move on around. Williams with a hard-fought win in the semifinal round by an overtime win, getting the takedown in the first period of overtime.
And over Mat 2, we got Holden Southard, senior, 8-5 against Emmett Reynolds at Covington, 21-4, sophomore.
Williams down on his back long enough to give the 3-point near fall, so 5-0. Williams
Nice sit out.
kind of
Turn in.
sit through, and yeah, he's
That's pretty
got
smooth.
to potential scoring position here, but he's not able to clear yet. And he's going to get to one as they go out of bounds. So Williams down 5-1 here. 13 seconds remaining in the first period. Here's a shot.
Nicely done.
Connor's in there,
Very
and he's
smooth,
going to get the two. Well, maybe.
Oh.
Looked like he might have been there, Hoppy.
Yeah, I think so. I think the coach thinks that too.
Yeah, a little conversation out there with official Mike Sieverman, but see if we're going to have a conference.
Apparently not. Oh, yes, we are.
Yep. No. They agree.
Huh.
Well,
That's
you and I know it has to be something pretty doggone clear.
Yeah.
If you overrule as
That's
an
true.
assistant official.
Yeah.
So 5-1 as we go to period number 2. Williams taking a shot on a single, trying to pull that knee under, but he could not get leverage, and Connor moves around. Connor's, let's put it this way, he's just a little stronger.
He is.
You can
He
tell
is.
when they match up and come down to a little push-pull kind of a thing, he has the upper hand.
I don't think his record.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
He's, again, probably seen a little more competition
Right.
than
True.
has this young man from Southmont.
Yep.
Both very good freshmen, Howard.
Sure.
Well, Williams to his feet. He's going to stay in bounds. Should have hit the switch sooner, but yeah, a little too late hitting the switch there. I think he had it.
Mm-hmm.
He tried to walk through that, and he got his arm stuck. He's pulled under now. Gave up 2 on the near fall. Then he steps out of bounds, but not clear, so it's still trailing 9-1. 30 seconds left here in period number 2.
Over on mat 2, we got Emmett Reynolds leading Holden Southard 10-6. Pretty good match so far. Uh-oh.
Williams trying to headlock, but
Well,
not enough head there.
mm-mm.
So period number 3, 9-1. Connor over Williams. Connor taking the defensive position. Trying to come to a stand, but a good job by Williams catching the ankle and getting the breakdown. Williams working real hard for a turn. I don't think he's got enough leverage to get it done from there, but he's busy.
Yeah. Gonna need to turn him a couple times if he wants to.
Well, it's a pretty deep hole. The young man has had a couple matches this year, though, where he's come from behind to kind of pull it out of the fire.
Right.
So he won't quit. I would
No.
venture that, but he's got a very deep hole. 1:14 remaining in the third. Again, he blocks the stand up pretty nice. Comes up and bars up on the arm a little bit, but no real control. Connor to his feet. Trying to step through and knock him down. Didn't get the step clear through, and now Connor's in a power position on top. Williams kind of caught with himself down under, holding Connor's weight, and Connor's going to eventually come to the top on this, I do believe.
Got blood time over on mat 2.
Here's 2 more, and it goes to 11-1. Williams still active, though, still trying to fight through, trying to get to the fireman's, but boy, doesn't have enough. You got to get deeper than that.
Right. Yep.
But he's given a good effort here. Final score 11-1, as Connor really showed not only good skill, but he's a very strong-looking kid for a freshman.
Certainly.
So A.J. Connor, your champion at 126 for Zionsville. Still a little delay over here on the
A little blood.
third place match. Now, Hobby, you've been doing a good job. You know, you're supposed to get the consolations done before the varsity, or before the championship match, because
That's true.
you know you only have a 1 minute first period over here.
I know. I'm slipping. I know. I'm slipping. I'm not sure what's going on. I keep losing blood and everything.
$19 to 10. It's a wild one.
It's
there,
a
Hoppy.
wild one. I know. It's just when I think it's going to be over, they switch it up and they score. Hmm. 6 seconds left. Looks like, barring any serious throw, that'll do it. Emmett Reynolds with your third place finish today. 19 to 10 over Holden South.
Four runners at 120 pounds. In sixth place from Park Heritage, Aiden Beatty. In fifth place from South Vermilion, Wyatt English. In fourth place from Zionsville, Seth Davis. In third place from North Montgomery, Caitlin Campbell. In second place from Southmont, Noah Binge. In your 2021 sectional champ at 120 pounds. From Fountain Central, Waylon Frazee.
All right, ready to go to 132 now. Championship match on mat number 1. From Western Boone, Mason Adams comes in at 17 and 2, and tacked on another 2 wins today, I believe. But let's check the board over here. Mason Adams, yes, 19 and 2. And he is going against Cooper Cecil of Zionsville. He's a senior. Mason Adams, a freshman.
From Zionsville, Cooper Cecil.
Over on mat 2, we got Gabriel Clay from South Vermilion and Gerald Hudson from Southmont. Clay, a sophomore, a junior.
Fifth place match on mat 3, 132 pounds. Jason Matthews, Fountain Central.
Adams, the number 1 seed with that 17-2 record. But you've got a freshman against a sophomore out there. And now the senior from Zionsville has really taken charge. Kind of caught Adams kind of not really ready right there.
Right.
And Adams in bad shape here.
Mat 2 into the first. Gabriel Clay up 2-0.
Well, Adams finally able to turn. Oh, he left an arm bad
his
though
arm
again.
bagger.
He's right back on the backside.
You're going to get
He's
stretched out.
Yep. So that was a case. The match really never got going as Adams just got blitzed out there by Cooper Cecil, the senior from Zionsville. So championship to Zionsville at 132.
Over on mat 3, we have Jason Matthews and Gavin Brown going for 5th place in the where are we?
132.
They're on one ahead over on that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they jumped up one.
Yeah, what's your
120,
hurry?
125, 126. What's weight class? Yeah, 126. I believe. Is that right? Matthews and Matthews Brown. Is that right?
Well, no, that can't be.
Or did they jump one ahead?
I think they had to go on up. No, here's Gavin Brown
Okay.
at 132.
Okay. Not sure why they started that so late.
Yeah, I don't know.
So Gavin Brown up 5-0 over Jason Matthews for 5th place. Score is 10-4 on mat 3. Gavin Brown up. Mat 2. Gabriel Clay is up 6-0.
Yeah, Clay seems to be very much in control here on this third place match. Am I looking at Spladle over there, Hoppy?
It is a Spladle indeed.
He broke loose.
Yep.
Hudson gets an escape, but only 25 seconds remaining here in the third period on mat 2. Jeopardy of giving up a takedown here. Like wraps the leg around his opponent's head and trying to find something that'll work out, but wisely called a stalemate.
Mm-hmm.
Wild one over there, hopping on mat number 3.
Yep.
So there's a completion on that third place match. And
Gabriel Clay
Clay with the win.
in third place.
Gabriel Clay is a sophomore from South Vermilion. Still got a minute to go over there on mat number 3, fifth place match here at 132. Roly-poly.
He's had him in that position about 3 times in this match.
He's awarded a 2-point near fall, and the score is 10-10. Are we looking at overtime, Hoppy?
You know,
There's too much time left.
somebody's
They've
bound
been-
to.
They haven't gone
He's got
third.
his legs out.
See,
All he has to do is.
Here it is. Here it is, right here. It's going to be back points.
There it is. He may get a pin out of it. He's way high too. That could be
13-10.
And that's it.
Well, that was kind of a fun match to watch.
Award winners at 126 pounds.
Kids,
In
think
fifth place
we have to
from
say
West
they
Vermilion, Evans.
left it on mat.
In
They
fourth
did.
place from
They
South
did.
Vermilion,
There's a
Holden
lot of roly-poly that match.
Third place from Covington, Emmett Reynolds.
Jason Matthews
In
with the
second
win.
place from Southmont, Marlon Williams. In your 2021 sectional champ at 126 pounds. From Zionsville, A.J. Connor.
Dylan Lowy up on championship mat.
Yeah, he's got a tough one here.
It's Hudson Harold.
Championship match on that one. Hudson Harold of Zionsville, Dylan Lowry of Southmont. Third place match.
Yeah,
on
Harold
that
with
two,
the
Gavin
early
Williams of
takedown.
Covington, and Dallas Crack of South Vermilion.
We mentioned earlier, I think in the day,
On that three, Christian
Lowry
Hall,
was the
Jason Hall,
126-pound
Williams.
sectional champion last year, but moving up 2 weight classes.
Well,
Award winners at 132 pounds, please report to the awards area at this time.
But he's got one of the better ones in the state right here. Again, Harold ranked 10th in the state.
yeah, he's not messing around too much. Over on mat 2, we got Gavin Williamson and Dallas Kraft. Over on mat 3, Christian Hall from North Montgomery, and Mason Lawless, North Vermilion.
Well, we had the pin very quickly over there.
Oh,
Went to Montgomery. 5th place.
Mat 2, we have a 0-0 after first period. Gavin Williamson of Covington, Dallas Kraft of South Meadow.
Lowry came close to getting a little daylight there, but this young man from Zionsville, very skilled.
Yeah. He's on him like glue. He's not.
Dylan Lowry's an excellent athlete.
He is.
Hoppy. He's been watching him in the high jump and pole vault.
Sure.
The very, very fast runner, sprinting. So he's a good all-around athlete.
Like his father.
There you go.
His father was always a good athlete.
Now, Dylan's had a fine career at Southmont. His career numbers will really look good.
Sure.
Trailing here, though, 2-0 with 12 seconds left to go in the first. You know, you get down there in that kind of ride, and if you're on the bottom, I mean,
You can't sit there.
look like you're not doing anything, but the fact is,
You can't.
you can't. Yeah, that's exactly right.
You can't.
You just have to find a way to avoid getting in that position
Yes,
to start with.
indeed.
Started on their feet in the second period, 2-0 in favor of Harrell. There.
That wasn't bad.
Well, he got over a strong young man there. And
I think they're both pretty strong. So.
That's what I'm saying. Lowry was able to counter that very effectively.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
No, he didn't.
You got to keep wrestling. Keep wrestling.
Didn't get through it. Well, but nice job by Dylan Lowry.
Yeah.
He really very close to back points. I mean, if he gets a takedown, he's going to get back points.
Yeah. Oh, looky here. Looky here.
He's in there now. He's got the reversal.
Nicely done. Oh, don't get crazy. Nice exchange. That was good.
Dylan really, I think, made a tactical mistake there. I think he could have just slid that on out of bounds right there. And he stayed and wrestled and really got too high, and Harold was able to slide over and get the reversal.
Little mad awareness, they say.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure one of the smartest wrestlers I ever coached at the semi-state. Unfortunately, in an early round, too, kind of made the same type of mistake. He had no trouble getting out of bounds and getting a kind of restart out of a problem. Ended up giving up points that ended up making the difference in the match. That's a second caution.
That was.
Right here.
Well, I mean, he's obviously never been told earlier in the year that his foot can't be clear out here. His leg has to be back. He has to be behind him. You're not going to win that one, Coach. Sorry.
Okay, Lowry behind 4-2 with a little over 30 seconds to go here in the second period. Harold not breaking him down, but really Dylan Lowry not able to get much movement going there.
No. Can't stay in that position. Not with this guy.
Yeah.
You got to get out.
And Harold's got his leg in now, and he's, this is where you don't want to be. See, he gives a warning there.
I'm not sure who he. Oh, he warned.
Green.
Yeah, Hudson. He really wasn't doing anything but sitting there on top of him. But I'm not sure what they expect either of them to do, quite honestly.
Okay, 42 at the end of 2.
And we got a final on mat 2, 7-2. Gavin Williamson, the winner, third place.
On their feet here. Period number 3 in a good 4-2 match.
You just got to stay with him and hope he makes a mistake.
Well, Dylan may end up on the wrong end of it. I get a feeling that if he gets any kind of a tie position. He made a headlock attempt here, but I don't think he's got enough. No.
Didn't have enough hip.
No. So that goes to 6-2.
What a bad idea.
Harold rushing on this one, trying to get back points, but good job by Lowing there, fighting through it. Not out of trouble yet, but better than he was.
Mm-hmm.
There was a 2-point near fall in there, however, makes it 8-2. Lowry trying to come out the back door, but don't think it's open today.
No.
I'd see him come up.
Hudson's a strong kid.
I would like to see him throw a crossface there as he come up out of that. I think he might have been able to get the reversal, but back in a little bit of trouble again.
Oh, that's how an ankle breaks. Good Lord of mercy. I saw bad things happen right there.
Well,
Coach.
there's an ankle on one end and a neck on the other.
And a neck on the other. Yeah.
46 seconds remaining, 8-2. Good match. 8-2 between Harrell and Lowy. Both boys seniors. The lake socked in there, and
Yeah, that's
it's just not any place to work from there.
Of course, he could call him for stalling on top again. Dylan really isn't giving him anything to work with, so.
He's looking at the clock, the official that is.
Yeah,
He's not
like,
calling it.
nah, I'm not calling it.
All right, well, good match.
Not a bad match for Dylan.
Yep.
That was good.
Hudson Herald, your champion at 138.
Board winners at 132 pounds. In 6th place from Park Heritage, Gavin Brown. In 5th place from Fountain Central, Jason Matthews. In 4th place from Southmont, Gerald Hudson. In 3rd place from South Vermilion, Gabriel Clay. In 2nd place from Western Boone, Mason Adams. And your 2021 sectional champ at 132 pounds from Zionsville, Cooper Cecil.
Real quick, I'll do the team scores updated. Zionsville 279, Southmont 233, South Vermilion 115, Park Heritage 105, Western Boone 99.5, Fountain Central 79, Covington 76, North Montgomery 65.5, North Vermilion 50, Crawfordsville 14.
Okay, here we go. Logan Wagner. Logan is going against Jaden Bailey from Western Boone. Wagner with the takedown. Jaden Bailey is a senior, record of 15-5. There's the cradle, and it's real close. Bailey, no place to go.
You got him locked up pretty good. Over on 2, James McClurk and Ben Blacketer.
And there's a fall by Wagner.
I can't keep up with you, Coach. You're moving too fast.
Well, yeah, we got that in a hurry.
Yeah.
But, you know, no surprise there.
No surprise.
Wagner, the highest ranked wrestler here in the tournament. He is ranked currently 2nd in the state.
That's not terrible. It's not terrible at all. And over on 3, we have Trip Ward from Southmont taking on Landon Baker from North Vermilion for 5th place. Uh-oh, there was a throw. Blinn Blacketer putting on the clamps. That ought to be it. Yep, there it is.
Well, good.
Blinn Blacketer.
A good season there, that young man, because he probably, he's got 21 wins.
21 wins,
That
yeah.
makes 22.
Yep.
And gets to play again next week.
Gets to play again next week. Over on 3, we have Trip Ward up 6-2 in the second period.
Wrestling Baker from North Vermilion. Both freshmen. Trip hooked up for Peterson.
There it is. Gonna do it again? No, he's gonna get it
Reverse, but worth the effort.
Mm-hmm.
10-4 lead now for Trip Ward.
Didn't really have it cinched up very good. Oops. Uh-oh.
He is in big trouble.
Yeah.
Get through. Got a chance to get through. Got a chance to get through. Oh, my gosh. I don't know how you don't get through there. He did have, his arm was clear.
I thought so.
Not now, but he's, let's see. He's got 13 seconds to go, so keeps it up. I think he'll still be ahead by one, Hoppy. 4 seconds.
Better hold on tight.
Gee.
Oh, he got it. He got it. I think.
I think there was a second to go.
I think you're right.
So Baker
Place winners at
goes on to 5th
138
place.
pounds. In 6th place from North Vermilion, Mason Laws. In 5th place from North Montgomery, Christian Hall. In 4th place from South Vermilion, Dallas Kraft. In 3rd place from Covington, Gavin Williamson. In 2nd place from Southmont, Dylan Lowy. In your 2021 sectional champ at 138 pounds from Zionsville, Hudson Harrell. Now on the mat, 152 pounds. First place match on mat 1, Seth Eddington of Clark Heritage and Chase Wagner of Zionsville. Third place match on mat 2, from Fountain Central, Willie Frazee, and from Western Boone, Ethan Williams. Fifth place match on mat 3.
Seth Eddington was the number 1 seed in this tournament from Park Heritage, but he's kind of hooked up here as Chase Wagner, a very good-looking freshman, and has wrestled really well today. I know we commented earlier about him coming into the tournament with a record of 7-8, but he's not wrestled that way today.
No. Not at all. Over on 2, we got Willie Frazee from Fountain Central, Ethan Williams from Western Boone. On mat 3, we have Bruce Rossiter, sophomore from North Vermilion, and Justin Emerson, sophomore from Southmont. Oh boy. Okay, into the first period on mat 2, Willie Frazee up 5-0.
Just over 30 seconds to go here in the championship match, and Wagner in charge, leading 2-0, but so far Eddington from Park Heritage has had very little opportunity.
Over on mat 3, Rossiter with the pin over Justin Emerson for 5th place.
All right, here we go. Start the second period, and Wagner's going to give away a point. Start on his feet. So 2-1. Wagner right
Wow.
away, not wasting
Nice
any business.
single.
And he's in the single leg and with the takedown. He's 4-1. Here's a roll through by Eddington. Came out and got his reversal, so good job there. Got his hips free. Able to score, 4-3 match. Wagner now to his feet. Eddington looking for a drop back, but he better be careful.
Oh,
Drop
yeah.
back, and he
Yep.
couldn't get it done. So the reversal scored, but Eddington got caught with a lot of pressure on his shoulder
Yep.
there. And so he's kind of in a world of hurt right now. Trailing 6-3. I think we just had a match here, Hoppy, on with Willie Frazee, the winner from Fountain Central.
Yep. I missed the switch. Was it a standing switch or just a regular switch?
Yeah, no, it was at least a semi-standing position. Yeah.
As coach pulls him up by his bad shoulder, you know, you can do it.
Well, I saw him also put his hand
On
kind
his,
of
on
rib
his
cage,
rib.
and I wondered if it wasn't maybe an intercostal kind of a situation there. Anyway, on their feet after the point is given away again by Wagner, pardon me, and it's a 4-2, 6-4 score. And again, Wagner's in there for the takedown. And
Mercy.
here's a roll through, if he can make it, and he didn't. So another score here. Good job by Eddington to keep this match going. Been a clinic on their feet with Wagner being too sharp. Oh, here we go. Well, good job by Eddington to get off his mat at least back temporarily. But he's kind of got an unorthodox roll through move that's worked a couple times on Wagner.
Wagner certainly is not wrestling like a 7 and 8 coming in.
Well, and a freshman.
And a freshman, yeah.
There's the end of the second period with Wagner in the lead, 10-6.
Giving away the one again, I think. Or no. Well, I don't know. Yeah. Did he give away another one?
No,
Or was it 10 to
I
6?
think that was actually Eddington's choice. Here he goes again with that swing over, and he's close with that thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he's won some matches with that, but he's in trouble. He's in trouble now. If he could get a stalemate, that'd be the best. He's going to get less than that. He's caught, but
Wow.
my gosh, he rolled through. Now he's got his arm. He's really in there tight now.
Uh-oh.
Headlock.
Uh-oh.
Headlock. He's in. He's under it. He's under it. That's it. So this impressive freshman, Chase
Very
Wagner,
impressive.
your sectional champion today.
Award runners at 145
He's going to be around for a long while, Hoppy.
Yep.
And I think that boy's got some room to grow too. Maybe.
Yeah, I think
He's
so. Yeah.
got a little link.
Freshman, yeah.
Vermillion, Landon Baker. In fourth place from North Montgomery, James McClurkin. In third place from Park Heritage, Ben Blackader. In second place from Western Boone, Jaden Bailey. And your 2021 sectional champ at 145 pounds from Zionsville, Logan Wagner.
Oh.
Now on the mat, 160 pounds, chip match on that one from Zionsville, Luke Panola, and from Southmont, Evan Francis.
Panola
Match
against
on mat 2,
Francis here on mat
Brent
number 1
Pitcher,
for the
West Bloom,
championship.
and Jordan Melvin of Fountain Central.
Panola's
Fifth place
close to
match
the
on mat
takedown.
3.
Francis trying to
From
work
Park
through it.
Heritage, Brandon Casey, and from Covington, 11, Marcinko.
Francis staying with it. He's on his feet now.
All award runners at 152 pounds.
Cut through and got away.
This
So
time.
Evan Francis, a good job to stay in there on that. Caught a little bit of an overreach right there, though. Probably lucky that Panola didn't get around him.
Over on mat 2, we got Brent Pitcher from Western Boone, Jordan Melvin of Fountain Central. Mat 3, Brandon Kissy, Park Heritage, Levin Marchenko of Covington.
Two-point takedown, Panola. Panola from Zionsville comes in today at, well, actually right now, let's see, he is at 14-5. Luke Panola, only a freshman. That's the end of the first period, 2-0. Luke Panola from Zionsville in the lead.
Hey, we got a pin on mat 2. Looks like Jordan Melvin for the win. Nope, scratch that. Brent Pitcher, sorry.
Pitcher is the winner, third place. One-point escape, Panola. Leads at 3-0 on mat 1. Good knock from behind and a solid takedown by Panola. Leads it now 5-0. Impressive freshman. Francis caught with the cross face. A lot of pressure on the leg back there, so he's not in a good spot. Panola stretching it out. Francis is a young man. He's a senior. But he's had to work hard, Hoppy, to get his progress very slow up the line, and he's certainly shown improvement over the years, and he's been a good component of this Southmont wrestling team. Francis came into the match here, solid 14-5 record. Looks like it's going to be 14-6, but again, gets to play again next week.
That's right.
That's the end of period number 2. An 8-0 lead now by Panola. Try to lift
Yeah.
when you're around his chest. It's
That's
hard to
not
get
gonna-
his feet off the ground.
Yeah, you're not going to. No. Nope. Better off drop down. There's no way. Better off drop down a single leg or a double leg. That's not going to work.
Oh, nice lift. Good takedown by Panola. Runs the score now to 11-0. A minute to go in period number 3. Hoppy, we haven't had a chance to talk. You've had a little time in coaching wrestling,
I have.
and you might let us know how that went. And
Sure. Coached. I was head coach at Mississinawa High School in Gas City, up near Marion. Had a couple kids first year go to semi-state. Pretty exciting. Didn't have the number, so it was hard to really win anything. You know, it's we tried. When you're giving up 30, 40 points from the get-go, it's a little rough. But it was a learning experience. I enjoyed it very much.
well, I was looking at a picture of a young man over here on the wall that I think spent quite a bit of time up there at Mississinawa. Dick Haslam.
Oh, sure, sure. Yep.
Last team to play for a basketball championship from Crawfordsville High School in 1958. He was also the Trester Award winner.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Yep.
I can't remember how many years Dick spent up there, but I know he was quite a while.
Yep.
$11-0 with time running out here in the period number 3. Panola, the winner over Evan Francis, and we'll now recognize the winners and the podium as the announcer brings them to you, and that'll be for the 152-pound class.
In 6th place from Southmont, Justin Emerson. In 5th place from North Vermilion, Bruce Rusker. In 4th place from Western Boone, Ethan Williams. In 3rd place from Fountain Central, Willie Frazee. In 2nd place from Park Heritage, Seth Eddington. And your 2021 sectional champ at 152 pounds from Zionsville, Chase Wagner.
So Zionsville kind of got on a little bit of run here in these championship matches. All right, 170 pounds. Trevor Weekly from Western Boone. He's going against Shane Bates. Shane Bates is a senior from Zionsville. He's 19-5. Trevor Weekly coming in as a sophomore. And I think I had his record here, Hoppy. He came in at 18-1, so he's probably 20-1.
20-1, I would say. Here we go. Yep, 20-1, correct. Mat 2, we got Alex Black, a senior from Covington, against Isaiah McMasters from Southmont. Mat 3, Joshua Lataz from North Vermilion against Roger Crowder, Park Heritage.
Southmont wrestled there on Mat 2. They wrestled Covington, maybe the first meet of the year. And but I believe McMasters was out of the lineup, so they probably not wrestled. Well, the escape there by Weekly. Here's the drop in by Bates. Got that one pretty clean.
Yeah.
Goes up by a score of 4-1.
Shane Bates, he's a good, strong kid.
Yeah, mature
Pretty
senior
smooth. Yeah,
kind of a kid.
very smooth.
Trevor's a strong kid for only a sophomore. He's a physical kid, and he just kind of walks away this time from Bates. So 4-2, Weekly staying in this match.
I think Mr. Weekly's got the vintage singlet on.
Okay.
I think that's I remember those from back in the day with Weibo on the back. Very
Well,
nice.
here's another double leg takedown. He gets a nice quick step into his double leg and really follows through, keeps the leg driving. So Bates up 6-2 as we go to period number 2.
So 2-2 on mat 2. And 2-0 on mat 3.
Impressed how Weekly's able to get to his feet against
Yeah,
this young man.
me too.
And again, Weekly walks away. Finally, Bates gets tired of trying to hold him on that stand-up. (6-3), Bates in the lead. Goes for single, and good move that time by Weekly. Almost able to get behind. Now back in with that double leg. And I think
He is
Bates
all
has got it.
all in on that double leg.
Yeah. It's kind of good explosion right
It
into
is.
it, and he
It
has
is.
a lot of drive to finish.
He's not stopping. He's in it.
.38 seconds remaining here in the second period of this championship match at 170 pounds. There's a good dump, but notice Weekly doesn't get broke down all the way.
No.
Keeping the base.
He's probably standing down there a little too long, though. And a little caution.
They got a warning. Well, Bates really not making much of
No,
an
he
effort
really
to,
wasn't.
do anything but just hang on right there.
Yeah. Mat 2.
I'm a little,
McMaster is up 4-2. Go ahead.
okay, I would say I'm a little surprised he doesn't just let him up and get a
Yeah.
takedown.
Yeah, he's not really doing anything on top. I agree.
So there's the end of period number 2, and it's an 8-3 advantage for Bates from Zionsville. Weekly on the top position now. Bates immediately to his feet. Weekly gets to a single leg position. Kind of a similar scenario in a way. Now Bates steps away. Neither one able to control the opponent from the top, but on the other hand, Bates far and away having the best of it on their feet.
Yep. Okay, McMasters wins 4-2 against Alex Black for third place on mat 2. Or on mat 3 for fifth place. Josh Lacaz on top 4-3 for the win. Yeah, he's having no problems getting a shot. Single leg, double leg.
11-3.
See, and this, I think I'd be yelling, let him up. If we're thinking
Exactly, the
team
takedowns-
points, yeah.
Takedowns are too easy. There is the
Major,
escape.
major decision would be an extra point, correct?
Yeah. 11-4. But
He had
Maybe.
30 seconds. Heck, he could have got 2 more takedowns as it was going.
well, takedown here will make it a major if he would get a takedown right here.
I think he's in.
And he does. So that goes to 13-4, 9-point advantage.
There
So
it
he's
is,
got
okay.
the major. And that's going to be it. So your champion at 170, Shane Bates from Zionsville.
Award winners at 160 pounds. In sixth place from Covington, Evan Marcico. In fifth place from Park Heritage, Brandon Casey. In fourth place from Fountain Central, Jordan Melvin. In third place from Western Boone, Grant Pitcher. In second place from Southmont, Evan Francis. In your 2021 sectional champ at 160 pounds from Zionsville, Luke Panola. Now on the mat, 182 pounds, championship match on mat 1 from Southmont, Riley Woodall, and from Zionsville, Vincent McDonald.
Well, let's see
Third
if
match on mat 2 from
we can break the Zionsville run here.
Yeah, right.
Croucher.
Riley Woodall.
Dakota Punky, Harvey Montgomery, Aiden Hankey,
Vincent
North
McDonald.
Carolina.
Riley comes in at 17-1. He's against Vincent McDonald, as you said, and he comes in at 21-6 from Zionsville.
Mat 2 got Caleb Price and Austin Croucher. Mat 3, Dakota Punky against Aiden Hinchy.
The takedown is Riley got caught. I think he relaxed just for a
I think he
second
did
there.
too. Yep.
And a 2-0 lead by McDonald. That was a false start.
I would say. Oh, hey.
That could have been a slam.
Yeah. Wow. This referee struggled today a little bit.
Woodall to his feet, turns quickly
Good cut.
and
Yeah.
went right back in to try to get into the takedown. 2-1 score. McDonald over Woodall early in the first period.
There you go. Keep moving.
Riley
Good movement.
trying to kind of turn up the pressure a little
Sure.
bit there.
Sure. There you go.
He's in there.
Finish.
He has got the
There you
takedown.
go. Nice take.
Yeah, good job by Riley Woodall there. Really, you could see him kind of put it in another gear there.
Yep.
3-2, Woodall. Got some leverage now. He's turning, and he's got his opponent on the back. One knee is down pretty low, Hoppy.
I think he's got him. He's got the other arm hooked up.
He's out now, but he better. Yeah, I can say he better watch it. Saved by the buzzer.
Saved
for
by
sure.
Bell.
Reminder all award winners.
So Lataz on mat 3 was the winner for 5th place. 43 decision. Lataz. I think that was his name. Hold on.
That was the last match, actually, or last weight class, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one.
Yeah.
Hinchy. 5th place.
Okay, at the end of one, it's 6-2. Riley Woodall in the lead. Conversation time over.
Yeah, well,
Rick Overfield. Rick, longtime coach at Western Boone, and
is that who that is? Everybody's got a mask on. I don't know anymore.
yeah, Rick has gone down to Southmont to help my son Jamie Welliver as the assistant coach out there, and so they made a good pair down there.
Heck yeah. Yeah, he has a mask on. I had no idea that's who that was.
Well, he actually had COVID fairly early, and yeah,
Really?
so he's been through it. Don't think he had a really rough time.
Right.
Rick, at one point, was a pretty sick man. He had one of the GI problems and really struggled with it for a while. But
Sure.
I think he's been in pretty good health in recent years.
Yeah.
Actually, I remember I was assistant coach at Crawfordsville when he was wrestling for Super.
Right.
He's an old gray-haired man
He's an
now,
old
isn't he? Okay. That really makes me gray.
Well,
You know,
I think you still take him.
not sure exactly what the hold-up is now. Are you?
Referee's confused. I'm not sure. Somebody's confused about something.
Well, that score's not right.
Jamie's letting Rick chew into him a little bit before he gets involved.
That score's not right. Maybe they're going to go with it. I don't know how that score got there. There it is. Now you're talking.
Nah, we're good.
Mercy goodness. Sometimes you wonder.
5 red, 3 green. That's how that
I
should
mean, kind of all you got to do is count fingers, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, they've got a 3-3 now. That's not right. Oh.
He had a reversal. That's still not.
Well, he had a back points after
Reversal and back points, yes.
No, he had an escape, a takedown, and back points. He should have 6 points.
I think you're right.
They've got 5.
See, now they got 5-5. Nobody knows.
What in the world?
Old Vern's down there scratching his head. He doesn't know either.
Boy. Now
So
let's see.
5-3.
Well,
5-3. That's right now, right? 5-3.
I thought it was 6 because I'm sure he had a escape. It wasn't. It was an escape and then a takedown and then a 3-point near fall. But I think Riley looks like he's going to
Yeah.
take the scoring part out of it.
I think that's a good idea.
Woodall in the lead, 7-3, we think.
We think. For Matt 2, we got a barn burner, 3-2. Caleb Price over Austin Croucher with 10 seconds left, 12 seconds left.
McDonald to his feet, and he's able to get the escape, run it to a 7-4 score. 1 minute to go in period number 2.
And that's the ball game. Caleb Price on Matt 2, your third place finisher.
Woodall in, around, give him 2. Riley's after it, and he's in pretty tight. Yep. Give McDonald credit. It'll find a way out of there.
Yep.
But the near fall runs it to 11-4. 25 seconds remaining here in period number 2. He's got a chicken wing walkover. So Riley with a little bit of a slow start today, but he really has come back and at this point just has total command of this match. Time's going to run out. Oh, he got the pin.
I'm not too sure the referee saw that. We'll go with it.
1.4 seconds remaining, and the pin is called here in the second period. So your champion at 182 is Riley Woodall.
In 6th place from Park Heritage, Roger Crowder. In 5th place from North Vermilion, Joshua Latos. In 4th place from Covington, Alex Black. In 3rd place from Southmont, Isaiah McMasters. In 2nd place from Western Boone, Trevor Weekly. Your 2021 sectional champ, 170 pounds from Zionsville, Shane Bates. Next up at 195 pounds, championship match on that one from Southmont, Wyatt Woodall from Zionsville, Gregory Marikai. Place match on 2 from North Montgomery, Todd
Right.
from South
Well,
Vermilion,
on Matt 2, we got for 3rd place, Todd LaFoon from North Montgomery and Caden Loring from South Vermilion for 3rd place.
All place winners from 182 pounds. Please report to
Wyatt Woodall's in. He's got a leg. Looking to step through and trip, and he does so, and gets the takedown on Mariach. Oh, there's about a good move.
Marlocker.
Good move.
Marlocker, I think is how you say it.
Marlocker, I'm going to say, I don't have his
I
on
think that's
paper, but what's his record here? Let's see. He's
16-7.
16-7 coming in to this
14-7,
match.
it said. Over on mat 3, we got Jacob Ramsey and Steven Romero. Ramsey from Park Heritage, Romero Fountain Central.
Wyatt Woodall, real tight on the right here. He's undefeated freshman at 195. Very impressive. Trying to hook in here and turn his opponent, but not enough leverage yet. Kind of ahead in the whole drive, but he didn't have much leverage on the side.
Pretty much doing a battering ram, and nothing happened.
44 seconds remaining here in the first period. Wyatt Woodall, 2-0 lead. Tries to switch to near side cradle, but no luck there. Freshman against a junior out there. So give an escape as Zionsville able to work their hands free off the stand up.
Nice.
2-1 lead. There's a nice
ankle pick, yeah.
And takedown just before the bell here at the end of period number
Nicely
one.
done.
So Woodall up 4-1.
There's a lesson, kids. Never quit. Go to the buzzer. I think Marlocker let up just a little bit right there.
Riley gets the hips out and
Another one.
easily
Nice.
power switch and around and tries to come with a cross face. No leverage there. Wyatt Woodall leading 6-1 here at the 195-pound weight class.
And we got a pin over on 2. Todd LaFoon with the win. Then gave him one, didn't he?
Stall warning on Woodall as he kind of pushed his man out of bounds a little bit there. And he says, I'll just let him up there.
Yeah.
So it's a 6-2 score with 1:10 remaining in period number 2.
He's got a nice ankle pick. He could have had it again just a second ago. Change levels, don't stop. It's good work.
I think this kid's only going to get better.
Yep.
I mean, definitely, he's going to get stronger. And
Definitely. And he's a
uh,
freshman?
freshman,
Wow.
195 pounder.
Yeah, he'd be better off probably stick about this weight. This looks like good weight for him.
Yeah, I think you're right, Hoppy. He grew a lot in the last 2 years, but seems like his growing rate is, really slowed up.
Yep. That's a good shot.
A shot on a single.
Uh-oh.
Oh my!
He's a
Woodall
strong
just
kid, yeah.
absolutely hooks
Yep.
in and takes him to the mat, put him on his
And
back.
I don't think Marlocker is he's a pretty strong kid himself.
He
but
looks like it.
Yeah.
He's way
Oh,
down
he's
under
done.
now.
That's it.
That's it. Freshman
Good showing today by
Wyatt Woodall. So Woodall brothers do the trick. 195-pound champion as a freshman. Very impressive.
Very impressive.
Well, we still got a fifth place match going on over there, Hoppy.
Yeah.
4-2 looks like. 6-2 make it now. Is it
Yeah, 6
goes
6-3, 6-4.
6-4? Well,
They don't know. He
I'm going to
still
say,
doesn't
I
know.
just saw both guys score points. I don't know exactly.
He still doesn't know the score.
I mean, both guys just scored points without the clock moving. I'm not sure. But
It's better that way. Yeah.
I don't. I tell you
Wish
why.
that was a thing.
I'd say I can understand it. A lot of times with middle school wrestling, I said, how in the world is the ref supposed to know who's in control? Neither one of those guys got a notion. You know?
So true.
Well, I did a few of those old Tuttle meets. You know, my guys.
Yeah.
That was a false start that wasn't called. I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Now it's
Minute
6-4.
to go over there.
I still don't know what the real score is. Oh, yeah.
Well, it looks like Green's ahead and Green's on the bottom. So
I don't know if that's right. Though.
Fountain Central's on top, and he needs to turn the guy to get even or ahead. The way I'm reading it from the scoreboard, looking at their ankle,
Right.
Green is ahead. I don't know what we got here.
Stalling. Oh, now he's going to award points with the clock off again. Here we go. Oh, boy. It's a struggle sometimes.
Romero on top. He's got to turn his man. He's got 15 seconds left to do it. He's close. I think it's a close but no cigar.
Yeah, no, not going to get it. I don't think.
So it looks like you got Ramsey coming in there at fifth place.
He let him go an extra 10 seconds. No big deal. Okay.
Okay, now the award
Next up.
stand.
Yep.
Place winners at 182 pounds. In sixth place, from North Montgomery, Dakota Monkey. In fifth place, from North Vermillion, Aiden Hinky. In fourth place, from Bennington, Austin Croucher. In third place, from Park Heritage, Caleb Price. In second place, from Zionsville, Vincent McDonald. Your 2021 sectional champ, 182 pounds. From Southmont, Riley Woodall. Now up, 220 pounds. Championship match on that one.
about forgot to show up.
Joey Shue from Southmont, Colin Martin.
He hasn't been off that very long. I don't know.
Matthew Alexander.
There he is.
From Zionsville, James Rashid. Fifth place match on mat 3, Kale Anderson of North Montgomery, Gavin Johnston of Park Heritage. And all award winners at this time from 195 pounds. Please report to the award table.
Well, this match on number one mat, we've got Caleb Martin from Southmont.
Colin
and
Martin, right?
Colin. I keep wanting to call him Kalen. I don't think that's the first time I've done it today. Colin Martin coming in at 8-3. As we mentioned, he'd been out for a good period of time with the COVID situation. Joey Shue, a senior, 16-1 as he steps on the mat here.
Mat 2, we got Matthew Alexander, Fountain Central. James Roche, a junior from Zionsville, over on mat 2. Mat 3, Kale Anderson from North Montgomery and Gavin Johnson of Park Heritage.
Well, there's another
here we
takedown
go.
by Shue, and he now leads 6-1. Martin looking for a power move, but he really didn't have enough leverage and allowed his opponent to get a superior position, got to a takedown. So Martin down 6-1. Joey Shue, the number one seed here in this tournament at 220 from South Vermillion. Coming into this match again at 16-1, and he's all over Martin now. Martin is really getting low out there.
Oh, boy.
I
That's
think
it.
he's caught
Yep.
and he's down, and that's that. So your champion at 220, Joey Shue, Impressive win here in the championship match. Tom Sidler trying to press the action down here. Give me credit for that.
Mountain Central kid's a pretty strong kid.
Yeah, he
if
is.
I remember right.
Whoa, that's
Oh,
dangerous.
boy.
You can go under that arm if you've got complete control of it.
Yeah.
Take the arm with you, but when it's a little rubbery like that, it's kind of a dangerous situation. Hoppy, you might double check on those team scores. Not that there are going to be any real surprises, but
Certainly can. I got Zionsville with 305, Southmont 247, South Vermilion 121.5, Park Heritage 121. So close there. Western Boone 103.5, Fountain Central 83, Covington 76, North Montgomery 69.5, North Vermilion 64, Crawfordsville 14. So tight for third place.
yeah, I don't know what we got left to change that.
Yeah. I don't think anything going to change it. I don't think so. That's probably your.
I really thought this kid would get up, you know. I mean, he's
Yeah.
a strong kid. Got a warning on Zionsville. He's just holding on.
Just holding him down.
He's also ahead 3-0, so he can afford it.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy! Oh boy!
You don't have your feet on the ground. That's not a good lock.
No, not at all.
There it was. Oh my.
There you go.
Oh, he was close, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Not going to get to him, though. At least not yet. Apparently I need to go get in defense, so, Coach.
Oh my. 10 seconds. Get your hips up. You got it.
He got it.
it.
Yep, here we go. It's now or never.
think there's a little more push left with Fountain Central.
I think so.
I will say he's puts himself in perilous positions. Should take him to the mat.
Yeah. Zionsville looks like he's about had it, I think. Looks a little wore out.
I'd say. I'd say. Yeah. Mount Central's got the right technique. If he just doesn't get real sloppy. Now look at that. Look at that.
Too
Overreach.
sloppy.
Yeah.
Wizard.
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
There it is.
That's just a matter of conditioning there and
Yeah.
going down the line. So, Alexander comes in third.
Award winners at 195 pounds. In sixth place from Fountain Central, Stephen Romero. In fifth place from Park Heritage, Jacob Ramsey. In fourth place from South Vermilion, Caden Lloyd. In third place from North Montgomery, Todd LaFoon. In second place from Zionsville, Gregory Marikai. And your 2021 sectional champ at 195 pounds from Southmont, Wyatt Woodall.
Okay, last go around here, Hoppy.
Okay.
Championship match on that one from Southmont, Zayden Dunn from
And in with the big boys.
Third place match.
Zayden Dunn, 15-3. And Zayden is a junior. He's going against Ben Jones from Zionsville. Came in at 9-17. And Ben Jones is a senior.
On mat 2, we got Nate Sly of Covington, junior, going against Matt Gepner, South Vermilion. Mat 3, we got C.D. Angle, Park Heritage, and Perrin Emberton of Western. Oh, well, mat 3, we have forfeit of some kind, injury default, I believe.
Hey, these 285-pounders, I don't believe are close to 285, are they?
No, don't think so at all either. Uh-oh. Oh. Thought we were going to have a collision on the floor. There you go.
Boom.
Nice takedown.
25 seconds to go in this championship match here. No score.
Mat 2, looks like we're going to have maybe a pin.
Yeah, a lot of time left. But
Yeah,
I think he'd have a hard time getting over that.
that's it. He's flat. That's it. So we got
Nate Sly
Nate
from
Sly of
Covington.
Covington. Third place finisher.
No score at the end of one of the championship match. Jones takes a defensive position. Dunn cannot hold him as Jones gets to his feet. So 1-0. Jones from Zionsville takes the lead. Get the headgear, ref. On you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little bit of leaning. Oh, nope.
Dunn needs to start walking forward a little bit.
Ouch.
Don't want to get it. Don't want to get a penalty. You got the warning. Another 30 seconds to go.
I mean, they're kind of both standing straight up, either one of them.
Well, yeah. But, you know.
I wouldn't go in there.
The only thing, he just has to have a little more energy on his push than not get knocked back. I don't think this guy can just run him all over the mat and push him. Not unless he lets him. 10 seconds.
Probably ought to watch the slapping of his head, though. It looks like he's clubbing him pretty hard.
A lot of that going on. Well, 1-0 at the end of 2, and Zayden Dunn will take the down position. Hobby, we're beginning to clear out here.
Yes.
See wrestlers, managers, coaches kind of moving around a little bit and clearing the place out a little bit. All right, here we go. Final period of the day. A 1-0 score. Here's a roll by Zayden Dunn, and he's got the reversal. Now can he keep him on the mat? Nope. 2-2.
Yep.
They got the wrong score again. They're getting tired or something.
Yeah.
Not sure what they're looking at, though, when you put up. How could you put up a 3-0 score? Vern getting tired.
Well, I think he's doing what I'm not sure. Vern might be getting a little tired out there. Two to two. Here we go. That's not right either, though, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Zionsville's had 2 escapes, and Dunn had the reversal.
Mm-hmm.
Correctamundo. All right, here we go with 1:22 left in the third, a tie match into heavyweight division. Dunn now.
A lot of pushing.
Here we go. Too hard to drop there by Zionsville, but he quickly escapes, drives back in there. Now Dunn cannot allow him to get a cheap penalty point, so Dunn's got to keep pressure on.
Got to keep pushing
as long
forward.
as he stays in there. He's all right. He's got the takedown. That's 2.
Nice.
So that goes to 6-3. Yeah, they got it. All right. Zayden Dunn with 55 seconds to go with a 3-point lead. Zionsville with a roll.
Oh, you can't let him roll.
Got all the way through for the 2. Dunn
6'5", right? Or 6'4".
6'5" is correct.
Yeah.
Dunn needs to not get a stalling point.
Yeah, he needs to move. You need to move.
He let him up, but he didn't give. There it is. All right, 25 seconds to go. It's 7-5. Dunn over Jones at this point. Now under 20 seconds to go. Actually, he could actually give a stalling point.
Yeah, that's true.
Which sometimes is not the worst thing. Hey, I push in right there, though. You got the leverage position.
There you go.
Yeah, he's got it.
Stepping in. There you go.
Zayden Dunn, your heavyweight winner from Southmont. I lost track, Hoppy, of the champion from Zionsville. How many they had?
Orders at 220 pounds. And
12? Is that right? Or how many champions they
Third
have?
place from Park Heritage, Gavin Johnston. And 4th place from Zionsville, James Ration. And 3rd place from Fountain Central, Matthew Alexander. And 2nd place from Southmont, Colin Martin. Your 2021 sectional champion, 220 pounds from South Vermillion, Jody Shue. 185-pound place winners to report to the awards area at this time.
I think I've got it figured out.
okay,
Actually.
no, here we go. I got it. Zionsville.
9.
There. You just go back.
All right.
You just read the top line.
Oh,
Okay.
Tommy Frazier, 106. This is for Zionsville. Daniel Stanfield, 1/3 place second. Let's see, Seth Davis, placed 4th. AJ Connor, placed 1st. Cooper Cecil, placed 1st. Hudson Harold, placed 1st.
In 6th place from
I didn't count all these, but that's a lot of winners, Coach.
5th place from Park Heritage.
Logan Wagner, placed 1st.
I
In
got
4th place from
Chase
South
Wagner.
Lane, Matt Gopner. In 3rd place from Covington, Nate Sly. In 2nd place from Zionsville, Ben Jones. And your 2021 sectional champ at 285 pounds from Southline, Zayden Dunn.
So Zionsville had 8 first place finishers or winners today.
Final team scores. In 10th place with 14 points, Crawfordsville. In 9th place with 64 points, North Vermillion. In 8th place with 69.5 points, North Montgomery. In 7th place with 80 points, Covington. In 6th place with 85 points, Fountain Central. In 5th place with 103.5 points, Western Boone. In 4th place with 121.5 points, South Vermillion. In 3rd place with 125 points, Park Heritage. In 2nd place with 251 points, Southmont. And your 2021 team sectional champion with 305 points, Zionsville.
So Zionsville takes it here today, repeats as champions here at the Crawfordsville Sectional. Southmont coming in the 2nd place position, and Park Heritage finished 3rd. So I think
It's not a bad showing for
Park. Yeah, I think that there were very little surprises. Maybe a couple of upset matches during the day, but really not that many. And I say that from the standpoint, I know maybe 3 first place seeds got beat in the end, but
right.
again, it kind of come back to the point where you've got Zionsville wrestling a little stiffer competition.
Right.
The record might not show as good, but when they get here, they're prepared to go at maybe a little better level
Right.
than
Sure.
some of the kids in this area,
Right.
smaller schools that have not faced as tough a competition. Anyway, all in all, a good day. I would say that from the standpoint of champions, we had 8, I believe, from Zionsville.
Six, didn't I say?
I think it's 8, Hoppy.
Okay, 8.
And Southmont had 4. But other schools, I think they were only 1 apiece. For example, we had Frazee winning from Fountain Central. We saw a, let's see here. There's a win in here. Can't remember what weight that was. Must have been 220. Yeah, 220, for example, was a win by Joey Shue from South Vermillion. And honestly, I don't have my finger on those others. And I'm not sure. It's possible that my count of 8 for Zionsville was maybe not even enough. But definitely give Zionsville credit for
They had a good day.
dominating and an absolutely good day. So
Certainly.
congratulations to Sean Gerald running a smooth tournament as tournament director. And mats are all being rolled up here. And Hobby, I just want to say I appreciated you coming down the long trip. And
Sure, I appreciate you
looking
asking
at
me.
the clock, it's about 3:15. So I don't know.
I'm
whether
going
you
to beat
can-
the snow home.
Yeah, well, maybe you can beat it. I don't know.
I'm going to beat the snow. Yeah,
Okay.
that's true. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I appreciate you having me.
if you have any parting words, now's to throw them because we're about ready to sign off.
All right, very good. I appreciate everybody listening. Thank you.
All right. Well, thanks to the whole crew here today, and things did, I think, go very well considering this was kind of a new game for us here, and it did work out indeed. So, wrestling fans, the regional goes to Frankfurt this year, another change, and so we don't know what the policy will be a week away as far as fans. So, just stay tuned to that, and hopefully that somewhere on a webcast or some other mode, you'll be able to pick up the action from the regional next week at Frankfurt. So for Eric Hopkins, this is Dan Welliver saying good afternoon.